It is another week, another Friday, another game night.
Where's Larry?
Where's
He's still
Larry?
yapping his gums
I think
off.
he's still talking.
Yeah, I lost track of time. I was building a set on Friday Night Bricks. I did get some new cool characters built from the Dream
That was
set,
fun.
and
Ooh.
I was working on the bird, Nightmare Bird creature.
Okay.
That's what's been going on just in the last hour.
Cool.
Other than that, the Lego State Fair was kind of a thing I did with friends at the museum. Big time display. I'm hoping to keep there more permanently.
Okay.
And I'll post some more pictures of that throughout the week. The weekend, Labor Day weekend, is the kind of end of summer.
Yeah.
And the Minnesota State Fair marks that time frame also.
Yeah, the boys of summer are gone.
Feels like summer today, though. How is it on the East Coast, Mel?
It's the weather's like 20 degrees cooler. Not complaining at all. East Coast is going good. It's going good, you know.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't complain.
Nice. We saw you had some promotional stuff with the mosaic.
Yes.
Talk to us about that lenticular.
Yeah, so they the Lego group approached me about this series called the Lego Marvel Brickverse, right? So it's always good versus evil, right? Like heroes versus the villains.
Yeah.
And so they mold around the idea of they already went in and said, hey, look, you're gonna do the lenticular mosaic project. And so it was just finding the right characters to match up with the other characters. And so they toyed around with it a little bit. The images get tossed around a little bit. And it was like, hurry up and wait. And then go. So then they end up giving me like 2 weeks to knock that project out. And
the parts are on the way.
Right. Parts are on the way. Extra parts on the way.
That thing was big.
It was 5 foot by 7 feet.
5 by 7 feet mosaic.
Insane. Plus you had to put a wooden board on the back for to get it sturdy. And then I had to get I had BX Bricks help me craft a Technic arm for the 9-pound shield. The thing was bigger than like the Brick of Builds is probably the biggest shield. Nope, that one was probably like the real life size shield, and it was like 9 pounds.
So you had a 3-dimensional Captain America shield flying out of this mosaic.
Yeah,
that's a cool idea.
Yeah. And we molded around a few other ideas and stuff like that, and I even did like the 2 different Captain Americas, one's in the past and one's in the future. And it just the illustrator just wasn't lining it up right, and so we ended up getting what we had with the 3-on-3, and so it was pretty cool though. It was good to see that video. Like once that video came out, it's like, all right, yeah.
Tell us how to find it.
It's on YouTube, and you can find it on the Lego YouTube website there.
Okay.
They have their own YouTube there, and it's under Brickverse, right? So it's Marvel. You put Marvel Brickverse, Lego Marvel
Brickverse, Lego Marvel Brickverse.
And mine's is called popping out the frame. So you put in popping out the frame, mine's are automatically
popping out the frame. Okay. Popping. That was dope. I liked it a lot.
I said I would never do a mosaic again, man. When we did them, I said, man, I ain't never do it. And then they approached me, and I'm like, what? But then they gave me, how much they were gonna pay me. I was like, yes. Absolutely.
I was like, at least you had a gauge of like, okay, we made an X-Men mosaic that was like 45 inches by 30 inches, and this thing's like 10 times that size.
It was insane. Like to the point where like I couldn't use the base plates. I had to use the Technic base plates because it was just so much. So it had to be strong. 216 of them things, just pushing. I said, oh my God, I feel like I'm back at Brick World. Bad experience.
Was the shield the one from the set, or was it one that you actually built?
Oh no! See, they toyed around with that idea. They were gonna give me a couple of those sets to make it bigger, and I was like, "Nah, you need it. If Steve Rogers is 5'7", that's life size, and you need to go ahead and make this shield like life size."
Very cool. Love it. That was a perfect touch.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And Nikki, you've had a busy week.
Yes, you did, Nikki. Tell us about Brick Slopes.
Tell us about Brick Slopes, Utah.
It was busy. I was working most of it, but there were some amazing displays, especially Rebecca and Corey Maxfield. So the Lego Masters from season 5, their GBC was so awesome.
Oh, okay.
I highly recommend looking at that on Brick Slopes, Instagram
DJ
or something else.
Yeah, they had the awesome challenge during the Lego Masters with the ball contraption using ping pongs instead of Lego pieces, and then they, of course, mimicked that on a mock.
Yep, exactly. And Corey decided as soon as he was done, doing that challenge, he came back and started doing his own. And it's like a 4 seasons one where there's a jumping ping pong ball and it goes down. It was just amazing. You're picking your noses.
Cool.
You're being weird.
We're talking about Brick Slopes and the cool mocks. I saw a huge pirate ship.
Oh yeah, the Barracuda Bay one. Yep, Ulug made that.
The maxi figures pirate set, and then they built basically the whole boat.
Yep.
And they built every brick. Every brick was brick built.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So like per the instructions, with the exception of the masts, which
1-to-1.
I don't know how they would have done the mast, but they did
Everything
about
was like blown up about 5 times scale.
1-to-1. Yep.
It was 6 times.
6 times, okay, to get to that scale.
And then we had the Berlin Wall.
Yeah, the Berlin Wall. It was insane.
Yep, that is Brooke from Bricks and Minifigs and her family decided to build that, and it turned out amazing. That was her first mock.
Let's see if it's better.
I'm just gonna use 1,000,000 bricks and make a mock.
Yep, see where it lies.
Yep, that's her standing in front of it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That's crazy.
Insane.
That's when you know you got too many bricks.
Yes.
Well, she actually got them donated, as far as I know.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. So, if you got a large project, go for some.
I got this as a gift.
A Deadpool, what?
Deadpool?
It's a comic book.
Okay.
It's a variant cover of Secret Wars #1 with a Deadpool action figure on it.
Yes. Nice.
And that was from Austin.
Austin, okay.
Lego Master Jen's son. Susan. Every time. Every freaking time.
There was a presence out there, and the Pirates theme was large and in charge. What else? There was a cool Pirate Caribbean. Did that thing talk or something? It was like a skull.
Yeah, it had like motion sensors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And it would tell you really bad pirate dad jokes. It was hilarious.
That was,
and then I don't know if you guys know. Damn it, with the names. Jackson. He did the Pirates of the Caribbean battle when they're going around the whirlpool.
The whirlpool, yeah. I was going to say that was another
the whole
one.
thing was on a turntable, and it was lit with cannonballs and everything. And which award did he win?
Pirate?
I think it was Best Pirate.
I'm pretty sure he won the Best Pirate award.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff, people hold it close to the vest. You don't see any, I don't know. I mean, because I follow some of these people for sure. I didn't see any sneak peeks, and then all of a sudden, pirates. They knew they were going hard for the 10-year anniversary of Brick Slopes, Utah. The
11th
theme. Or, 11th year then. Okay.
Yeah. And next year is Castle.
Yep. Say no more, friend. I will be there. I got the awesome idea already been
challenge accepted.
I'm all challenge accepted.
Right after I tore my castle apart.
Right.
That's okay. I want to go better.
Speaking of castle, we've got a Hope Castle here. What do you think, Reed? Brick Slopes.
I have my 2 shows already for next year set up, and
Castle's the theme.
Picked the wrong year. Sorry, it's Nebraska Brick Days and Brickworld Chicago. And if you watch the ACOB show last night, you'd all be going to Europe shows because you don't pay to go to those shows. I don't know if anybody. Steve probably was. Steve, did you?
Europe shows are worth going. It's so the it takes a little bit to get out to the Europe, but you can get like. I mean, it probably depends on the season, but $500, $600, $700.
Yeah. They had a special guest on there that was talking about shows, and it was, let's say, entertaining. Not as entertaining as the Lego employee afterwards. He was actually pretty good. The guy
was it Portugal or was it a different place in Europe?
It was this was I think this was American in Germany, but he was talking. He hammered a lot of the American shows. Even Brickworld just saying, oh, well, in Europe, we don't have to pay. You don't have to pay to display. Mockers shouldn't have to pay to go to these shows. I'm just like,
right?
There for a week. It's like, where can you go for a week? If you're going to spend $100 and some, where do you get, for a week? It's like, really? For 5 days? I mean, nothing. So I don't know. It was an interesting show. It was like, I mean, he was hammering on Brickworld and ACOB. They were defending Brickworld. I mean, I was too. It's like, dude, I mean, we go there, we enjoy it. You're paying money. It's just the way the U.S. works. I mean, it's like,
Gotta have a
it was a good
program.
show. I mean, there wasn't a Lego employee afterwards that was on that had worked.
Pretty sure the show is paying for the show and distributing. Like nobody's making fistful of dollars.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Brick Slopes. That's why we give back all of in Lego.
Right.
We try to do that. How much you've spent on your tickets and everything else.
Yeah, You get something. Totally. You usually get something for what you're doing. I mean, it's
yeah.
So,
okay.
Let's fight.
Steve, hold up. Kind of quiet over there. What's going on in your world? You've got some big shoes to fill here. Everyone's
got some good internet tonight, sir.
Sprinkle us with some AFL knowledge, Steve.
I got nothing. I didn't go to any shows. I didn't build anything big.
You're building though. I think you can't probably share, but.
Yeah, I mean, I set this partially back up so I can look at it and see what pieces I'm gonna take from it.
Scavenge some buildings.
I got nothing. Sorry,
Drop
guys.
test.
Yeah.
But do you have good internet tonight, Steve? That is the only question we have for you.
Yeah.
Well, probably not because it's going great right now when it doesn't matter.
Right. So, yeah, it's been perfect this whole time.
It's perfect so far.
So let's keep this train rolling then. All right. That is the recap of our AFOL news. We are just a bunch of nerdy AFOLs playing Daggerheart this week. So Nikki joining us for I'm gonna have to recap you. We played 2 episodes and got to level 2. So have you updated your witch character? I would say get into Demiplane and go ahead and update character to level 2 as you had your own single adventure to get to this point and join your friends in the Sablewood. Witherwild. Mel subbed in, and we now have a 5-sum. And why don't we quickly go around the room for describing your characters? We'll go backwards. Steve, why don't you describe your character in Daggerheart?
Okay. I'm a Drakona Seraph. I'm golden. I breathe fire. What do you want to know? I don't know.
What's your name?
I have a no-nonsense attitude. I take my job as a protector very seriously.
There you
I
go.
guess my name, Tiberius. That's all I could think
Tiberius. Drakona Seraph. So yeah. Where do we go from there? We'll just go around the horn. Larry, why don't you?
All right. So my character, whose name is Malik Shade, just goes by Malik. Seems to be a very hard name to pronounce. I don't know why. I am a Simiah warlock. A Simiah is a monkey man. I'm a monkey man. I think I'm basically like Planet of the Apes. I have a prehensile tail. I'm a warlock. Jet black in appearance.
All right.
And my patron is a moon-dwelling deity.
Mm.
At least they think that's where he lives.
Okay.
A deity, Uv, I believe.
Maybe and I changed up my weapon to be way better than stupid one I had.
You figured out the difference between a warlock and a wizard,
yes,
and picked a different weapon. So,
now I have these arcane gauntlets that are badass.
Mel, Ice Claw.
Ice Claw, name's Ice Claw. I'm a Slyborn Katori assassin, part of the Executioner's Guild, right?
Nice.
So I caught up with this group here because I'm tracking one of you, but I'm not telling you which one. But at the end of our mission, one of you probably will die.
Somebody might have a warrant.
Yes.
So yep, meta over the table. Like somebody might have a warrant or what do you call it? A mark on them or something.
Yeah, when you got a bounty.
A bounty, right?
You got a bounty. And I'm here to
somebody might have a bounty on their head. I like that connection. That is
paper
fun.
towels or
Absolutely.
Picker.
Reed, why don't you describe Bad Serlat a little bit if you can, and then we'll come back to Nikki as she levels up.
My name is Bad Serlat, and I am a Furbolg warrior. So I look like a nice furry badger. I'll get 2 swords. Let me figure them out. The Perplexer and the Boogeyman.
Okay.
And
yeah.
Lots of cool effects. Lots of hope for the future to roll better. Lots of hope.
Speaking of hope, yeah, we roll with hope and we roll with fear on this game, and I was stacked. I'm going to change my GM thing to the fear counter, and I'll start over. I would have 5 for 5 players plus a D4 on any normal session. So that's a 2. I'm going to start with 7 tonight.
I should probably roll my prayer dice right away.
If you've got abilities like prayer dice, you're coming off a long rest. Nikki also can be full of health. Can you describe your character, or should we try to do it in story?
Either way.
Why don't you just sprinkle it for the audience? I know Chris is out there. Thanks for tuning in. And anybody else on the replay?
My name is Ileana, and I am a Fungril witch. I am a purple-bluish fungus, basically, mushroom. And I specialize in poisons, and so you'll figure out what happens at that point.
Poisonous mushroom person / witch.
Yep.
Also with the moon domain, I believe.
Correct.
So we'll see if you and the warlock gel. And otherwise, I was recapping and creating a character myself just because I thought it'd be fun, and put in the stats for what I thought the White Fire Arcanist would be. She's a fairy wizard, I believe, because she had a lot of collections and books of knowledge in her abode. And you guys were tasked in the first episode to take the package on the cart to the town of Hush. And after an ambush and getting to this town, which was magically silenced until you walked inside, and then you heard the bustling city sounds. Tasked again after the package was delivered to protect the stone that was inside in a ritual in the open veil. The veil and the magic ritual had a countdown meter, which we might use again and again in Daggerheart. It's kind of a fun way to clock running for what's happening other than just kill, 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 smash, smash, smash. So you might hear hints of a countdown on another method of how to stop what, like don't kill everything. You might only have to kill 8 to stop the countdown. So we'll try some more mechanics like that. I have some puzzles in mind. And yeah, like I said, I went through demi-playing and kind of had stacked every wizard card onto this fairy creature. And it was kind of fun to create the knowledgeable White Fire Arcanist. So we've got enough players here today, but she has tasked you guys with another mission as you rest up in the town of Hush. There is a spire in the distance. Couple days march, or what did I say? Probably at least a couple of days, and to the west of the Witherwild. So you're going to be adventuring to discover what is going wrong at the mysterious spire to the west. Sound good? You guys have any questions or any downtime activities?
Well, maybe speak about the potential scarring that might happen to a couple of them.
Yeah, and the recap, Witherwild has one mechanic that is very new to this campaign frame. And if you take, and Nikki might want to, if you take severe damage, you have minor damage, major damage, and severe damage on your thresholds. If you take severe damage in the Witherwild from a withered folk, you will gain a withered token and need to roll a dice to see if you gain a scar. If you succeed the roll, you keep the token and don't get a scar, but you have more and more tokens. So eventually you will get some sort of withered scar. And Malik has 2 withered tokens right now, and Badsterlot has 1. So there was quite a fight with the skeletons, and more deadly was the forest wraiths. And the forest wraiths gave memory delves to you guys, and was quite the adversary. So there's that mechanic, and we're all learning in this game. And I know Mel jumped in really good last week. We'll try to describe the situation as we go into combat modes or challenge modes.
Okay.
And the best thing you can do is just say what you want to do, read the exact spell card or feature card, how it works. I spend a hope. I gain a stress to do this certain mechanic. Likewise, I will use fear to make things more challenging for you guys. So instead of rolling a d20, you're going to be rolling a set of d12s, 1 hope dice and 1 fear dice, and you add those 2 dice together, and you add your modifier, and that'll be your total score to beat the difficulty challenges for any action rolls, reaction rolls, etc. That is your duality dice, and you have a 50-50 shot of rolling with fear or rolling with hope, depending on which dice is a higher number. If the numbers match, you get a 6 and a 6, then you critical success, and you can mark off a stress and gain a hope when you get critical hit. Critical hits are also max dice and then the same roll, and we'll figure this out as we play. Any other weird mechanics? It is a new game, but it's very Dungeons and Dragons-y.
Just Tiberius. Remember, we each got 3 hope right at the end last time. Remember, so.
Yeah, I have 4 hope right now, but I don't know. Does that reset each session? Do I go back down to 2?
No. Yep. So Nikki, you can start with 2 hope. A character just starting out gets 2 hope. And then we start rolling dice and you go up and down and you have what I'm calling action economy, spending hope, spending stress, to do cool stuff. Don't forget about your tag team roles. You can use 3 hope once per session to kind of double down and tag team a cowabunga kind of cannonball throw or whatever. So think about that in between or in the moment, and think of narratively describing situations, and then we'll do some mechanics. And it is, I think, heavy mechanics. But then feel free to flavor your moves, basic and or fatality wise, as we move forward.
E12, huh?
We got alternate candidate checking in, and Walter, somebody.
That's
Larry
James. It's our brother James.
Hi, James. What's happening? Probably saw him out in Utah, huh?
We did. We spent some quality
big
time.
Beard James. Big Beard James.
We went to a Japanese shabu shabu restaurant when James was with us. It was super yummy.
I think I met James
along with Troy and Alicia. That's a fun way it's a fun way to eat.
Cool. He says howdy, and we'll say howdy back as we discuss. How are you doing, Nikki? Are you leveled up? Do you have any questions? Because you're definitely the new player at the table.
Yep, I'm just trying to figure out how to create an experience. That's all I'm trying to figure out now.
I do have a question about experiences, Jesse.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of a good third one when I leveled up. Can these experiences change, or are we pretty much set once we start tonight?
You should set it in and not change it.
Nah, I guess I'll just leave it. I have a hard time coming up with these experiences. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I think it's difficult when you're starting out. But let's see if I can help you. What are your 2 experiences right now?
Well, I have 3. I have a no-nonsense attitude, which I think that's pretty general. Like, I could use that a lot. Another one is protector. And then my new one is spin my axe. But I don't know. I took a page out of Mel's book, just with like cowabunga. So.
A little flair with the fidget spinner and
if you look delicious, you are dying today.
So that's the 3rd one, and you have a 4th one, or that is the 3rd?
No, the new one's spin my axe.
Okay.
Which, I'm alright.
Sounds like a game show.
Yeah.
That's why I did praise it.
Eva.
Speaking of game shows, it wouldn't be a prop. It wouldn't be a new show if I didn't use the new features on StreamYard.
Oh, I forgot to use any of those tonight.
We have a clapping reel now.
So we'll see if that comes into play. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep the comments on, and we'll throw you guys on the screen. Yeah. Got it. Spin the bottle. It could be flavored that way. And it's all about having fun. So I hope you guys have fun. Let's have fun. Let's tell a story. It's a collaborative story where we can kind of make stuff up as we go. And I will lead things and referee things as usual. But it can be very more open-ended as far as I will ask you to describe something yourself as we move forward. Does anyone want to describe what they're doing as we're getting ready for this next day of adventure?
Well, I have a question about day, because I don't think you mentioned that each day is a week long.
Yeah.
As far as the sun traveling through the sky, where are we at?
We could say it's Wednesday, because it's the third episode. We had a Monday and a Tuesday and a Wednesday.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Monday is the first day of the week, we'll say.
So it's high noon, basically.
It's high noon, and it does not. It is very hot.
Well, I'll say that I usually draw. I draw in the sand to communicate with my god, and so that's how I get my prayer dice when we start out. So I rolled and I got a 1, a 1, and a 4. So the gods they're kind of in my favor tonight, but not so much. I didn't have a good session.
You've got a connection with the sun, more of the painter god, right? Like the sunset and the sunrise. So maybe it's a little off because it's high noon of the week. All right. So you guys have to trek to the west, out of Hush, into the Witherwild. Who wants to lead this adventure?
I guess I will. I'll go. I'll start it. I'll be in the front. That's kind of my duty. So.
Okay.
I'll be right behind him.
I need some characters out and stuff.
Read our map. We're lost. We think we're still in the tavern, eating, drinking ale, having fun.
I never have.
Gambling.
I'll take up the mid position if we're single file.
Daggerheart.
To hide our numbers.
All right, going into the woods. Let's see how well you guys stay on the path. Tiberius, what kind of skill do you want to use to perceive, navigate, use your instinct to lead your
strength?
You can certainly try. Instinct is a navigation roll. If you would give us
a which roll? Instinct.
Instinct roll.
Can we help at all?
You can. So if
you don't need to. You don't need to.
I have 3 instincts, so that's fine.
Well,
to help, you can use a hope, and you would give him a D6 to give him advantage.
Describe our path, Jesse.
The way to the west is getting thicker and thicker in this woods. The wild has taken over. Thorn trees and uneven ground. So there would be probably, I would say, some sort of path that is maybe the long way, and then there's straight west to the spire, which would be through the wild even more.
I should have led.
Do you want to take the well-traveled road or the more, bird's eye A to B route?
Well, regardless of which path we're going to choose, I'm more comfortable being a tree dweller. I'm just going to monkey up into a tree, and I'm going to be in the branches above them. I can travel faster in the canopy of the trees.
Okay, so if there's definitely forest around, whether you're on a trail or in the thick of the woods.
So, Mr. Leaderman, do we want to follow the path or run the risk of going?
What can you see up there?
Underbrush.
What can you see up there?
Pretty much what I see. I mean, I can see the path pretty well, and it is kind of windy. But
I will say, it's quite a distance to the spire, but it is, a couple days travel. You will see that as because of the danger, whatever has happened around this spire, it seems to be more barren around the spire. So after a day's travel, it looks like probably it'll break up.
I would let you know that what I'm seeing up in the canopy is similar to what I have seen before with what the Witherwild does to plant life and everything, and just let you know it's pretty thick with the contagion, which is the Witherwild, and the corruption of the plant life.
Yeah.
And I would probably caution to stay within a little bit of protection of that path.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how my character is. He doesn't want to put you guys into jeopardy, so I would probably take the safer of the two choices.
Okay. So why don't you give us that instinct roll, and I'll lower the DC because you're taking the path.
I rolled a 16 with hope.
Nice. So give yourself a hope, and you guys make your way without trouble. The first trek of the journey brings you a little bit north and quite a bit west. So you're lucking out. But as you travel along this road, in the distance ahead, it looks like a river is running through, separating you from the next leg of the journey.
Just got Oregon Trail PTSD.
You don't want Oregon Trail Witherwild disease.
You died of dysentery.
Dysentery.
So the encounter at the Raging River is going to be what they call in Daggerheart a environment situation, and I'm just going to lay it out for you guys. Narratively, you can decide how you cross this raging river. You see a waterfall coming down from one end and pushing this water quite a spanse that is going to separate you guys into this next leg of the journey. And what I'm going to do is put in a progress countdown, which is 5 because we have 5 players. And each of you or one of you can lead other characters to help them cross. But I want you guys to describe some sort of action, how you want to cross this raging river that is definitely going to potentially definitely be a challenge, but potentially, I'll say, just to spoil it a little bit, if you fail, you could get caught by the undercurrent. So that's an obvious danger, as you like it's deep enough that you can't just walk, but if you try to swim, there will be a simple swimming action roll, and we'll see if you get sucked into the undertow. But if you have any other flavor of how you'd like to cross, let me know.
I do have a question.
Go ahead, Steve.
I'm Ridgeborn. That's my community. And it says I get advantage on traversing cliffs, ledges, and harsh environments. Would this fall under harsh environments or not?
I will give you the option that if you trek closer to the waterfall, you could use the ridges of, so you'd have to go upstream and use the ridge flavor as an option.
Okay.
It might be less than an hour to go towards the waterfall, upstream, if you will, and then you could use that ancestry flavor, but that would be, this is more water, seaborne territory.
Are there any trees or anything along the edge of the river that can be chopped down? Or
sure, yeah, the Witherwild is full of overgrown trees.
So Bad Salat, I was thinking about that, but it sounds like this is kind of there's current of this water is going pretty fast. I don't know if putting down even big trees if they'd get washed away. Try and see how they hold up.
How about can we see sky above where the river is, or is the canopy growing enough over it? What I'd like to see try and do is through the branches get up high enough to either traverse all the way across the river, or if there are vines and such, to secure members with vines so they're tied off and we can.
I wanna say that maybe a similar path of going upstream would be more canopy cover as you get closer and closer to that waterfall. But downstream it gets more sparse.
Because maybe I could climb over, bring either a rope or vines to the other side, so you guys will have something to be tethered to as we cross.
How big are you, Larry? Like, could I?
I'm man-sized.
Okay. I was just wondering if I could use our tag team thing to throw them, but I don't know.
But you only get one of those per session.
Maybe see if it's easier to traverse when we get up near the waterfall, perhaps.
Because one of my experience bonuses is that I'm an acrobat. So doing things like gymnastics and parallel bar kind of action.
Parallel bars. We should set up
I don't know. I'm thinking of Olympic events.
All right. Well, it sounds like there's two reasons to go upstream. If you guys,
we should go upstream.
Head that way a little bit. You may have some environmental things to use to your advantage. The rest of your party kind of follows along, and it does indeed get to the point where canopy Tarzan swings could be an option. Bad Salat, the warrior, is maybe eyeing out brush that could be easily chopped down and make something to help float. Or what do you think?
Maybe make some like a paddle of sorts to just to kind of make some logs to almost like a canoe, but just without having to dig out the bark. Just kind of chop a piece of wood and just build a paddle and be able to paddle across.
All right.
Are you still talking like Prontero?
No, a little bit different. A little bit higher pitched.
Totally
no,
different.
It's not.
Different region. It's a different region, definitely.
Really can talk like this.
Tiberius,
do you think if we just had a rope across the river, you guys could pull yourself? We could even secure each other. Everyone could have a rope.
Either everybody's going to use some sort of method to cross this river, and sounds like a couple of people have some advantages based on their ideas and imagination here. So Tiberius, you could definitely try to take the ridge line and maybe even cross under the waterfall, but that would be definitely dangerous for everyone else. Malik could definitely try a Tarzan move and swing over to the other side, and then Bad Salat's eyeing up some brush to make some sort of floating device. Nikki, Ileana, have any ideas, or Ice Claw?
I think I'm going to craft a long, probably a branch into like a pole.
Yeah,
so I can pole vault across.
I like it. So you can do the
You're
pole
gonna need a
vault.
long ass pole.
Hey, we're in the forest. There's trees, friends. Trees.
All right.
Trees.
Great. So that's 4 out of 5 ideas. Nikki, what are you thinking?
So I can commune with my hive mind and see if I can roll a die and see if it will let me reveal the answer because I know all.
Okay. We'll say the spores in the pool under the waterfall is definitely more humid and causing little nooks and cracks of strange fungus or coral that you can attempt to talk to, and we'll allow everybody to make some sort of roll. So I want to say that's taking you some time because of the heat of the day. So we might come back to you last, or we're not in initiative order. There is no initiative in Daggerheart, so you guys can take your time.
Well, I'd like to hear what Nikki's spores are telling her.
Okay. So yeah, you guys would be up towards the cliffside looking for dark corners to commune with, and you're spotting out the best ledge work around the waterfall. As who wants to while they do that, Larry, Mel, or Reed, do you want to go first with an attempt to cross?
Sure.
Cut down the tree.
How many feet crosses this river?
It's a good 50 feet.
Oh.
A 25-foot tree.
Who else has a length of rope?
I do.
We all have rope.
I'm going to ask Elaine if I can take her rope. I'm going to tie it to the end of my rope, so we have 100 feet of rope.
Okay.
And I'm going to, and I can do like an acrobatic roll if needed to take an end of the rope, and I'm going to go over the canopy, just climb over the other side of the river.
Okay.
After I tie off an end to a tree, I'll climb over the river to tie the other end off.
Okay. So you can do this easily enough. You find a nice stout trunk to tie the end to on the side of the river you're on, and you take another part of the rope, tail in hand, and begin your Tarzan swing from the canopy to the other side. So this is going to be agility roll.
Cool. And that is an 8 with hope. That's an 8. Yeah, that's an 8 with hope.
8 with hope is not great. I'm sorry. You're gonna fail with hope. I was putting the DC about 10. And so unfortunately you'll gain that hope. You're thinking this is gonna work, and I want to say the rope part probably makes it most of the way across, or even gets stuck on a branch, which might still work out to your favor because it's mostly across the river, but you do fall into the water. So if you're in the water, I'm going to keep the camera on you. Oh, where are you? You're in the water. These two are checking out the ridge line. These two are chopping down trees. So we'll keep the camera on you, and I need you to make a agility reaction roll. So hope and fear is not going to matter on this, but you're fighting the undertow to stay afloat.
Okay. Oh, that's wonderful. That's a 6.
6. 6 is going to be another failure. The difficulty.
I'm just waiting to succeed on any roll in this game ever.
You're going to take 6 points of physical damage and be moved downstream under the toe 30 feet.
And I'm going to say that I've got a death grip on my end of the rope.
Okay. Sure, we can flavor that you kept the rope.
Just so that I'm not going to get swept all the way downstream, but I could, in essence,
your first roll
was pretty far and be
What did you do with the other end of the rope? Is it? You said it was tied to a tree?
Yeah, it's tied to a tree on the bank where everybody's at. And so,
but you're still maintaining a hold of the rope because you failed with hope. So that's the hope side of that, is you're still maintaining the hope, the rope, the hope rope.
I have rope hope. I have hope in my rope. Okay, well, so I'm probably swallowing a lot of water, and so you said I take 6 points.
All right.
So that so I've like minor damage. I mark 1 hit point.
Yep. So mark a minor damage.
Done.
And you're moved downstream 30 feet. And while you're in the river, you're vulnerable.
Ooh.
Which means you're going to have disadvantage on further actions.
Well, I think my knee-jerk reaction would be to grab the rope and try to pull him back in.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. So you guys see, this rope and Malik go under, but the rope is still attached. So you guys are going to the rope and going to try to drag him back.
We're going to drag his ass back to the tree.
Who wants to lead? Who's doing? So Tiberius and Bad Sir Lot. Who wants to lead this and who wants to help?
I was probably closer, so I think I would probably be there first.
And I'll lend a hand. So I donate a hope. Do I donate a hope to help? Or am I doing it to just roll?
You're gonna Reed, you're gonna roll first, kind of a reaction roll.
Okay.
So hope and fear won't matter, but you're depending on what you roll will decide if he gets advantage.
12 total.
12's
fear,
enough.
though. 12 fear.
Fear doesn't matter on reaction rolls.
So 12 total.
So that is successful. So you're going to add a D6 for advantage, Steve. Tiberius, go ahead and make a strength roll.
Okay,
add a
so
D6.
I'm going to use a hope and use one of my experiences to get +2. I'm going to use my protector experience.
Okay. You're protecting your ally. Go ahead and cross off that hope, and you can get a +2 on top of all of that.
All right, so I'm rolling with advantage. So I had a D6. All right. Here goes 24 with hope.
Wow. That is amazing. You are just American Ninja Warrioring this thing, pulling Larry back to this side.
That's a lot out of the way. I got this.
How'd that Tarzan thing work?
Ratsulot's just like nicely coiling the rope as it's coming out.
He's like the cable guy. I'm like,
he's reeing the water out of the rope.
Yeah.
You weren't hollering enough as you were doing your Tarzani across the river, buddy.
All right, so love the flavor, guys. Unfortunately, that's a failure on the countdown. So we still have 5 countdowns to go to cross this river.
So
who wants to go back?
while we're doing this, did Ileana's spores tell her anything? Like, if there's any help?
What's that, Steve?
While we were doing this, was Ileana? Did she get any help from the spores or the nature? with clues on how to cross the river.
So yeah, Nikki, we can go to you next. The camera shifts to Ileana, communing with the fungal nature of the spores and the world around. And in this environment, I've set a difficulty of 10. How does this power work with you? Are you just going to sense instinct roll, or does it say what you're doing?
Yeah, so I do 3d6 my instinct. So basically, once per long rest during a moment of calm, which was beforehand, I ask my ancestors and/or my whole hive mind a question, and then roll my dice, and then based on what the roll is, something happens.
Right. Yes. So roll the dice.
Okay. We have 8, 9. I have 9.
Okay. Could I give her one of my prayer dice?
No. It's 1 to 3, 4 to 5, and 6. You physically experience a scene relevant to the answer as if you were there. I don't know why it doesn't go up to 9, but you know.
So on that scale, how good did you do?
The highest. That is the highest I can go. Okay.
So you see a clear path. And I'll say this could be a way along the ledge work that Tiberius also could shine the way. So with that commune, I will give you guys advantage to use the ridge line if you want to cross behind the waterfall.
Yes.
Oh man.
Yeah. So before we do that, I think we should go tell Ice Claw if he doesn't want to do his pole vault, he can come with us.
I'll save the pole vault for another day.
Come with us if you don't want to drown.
We're not saving 2 of you guys today.
I think I have an answer. My hivish mind and fungal people told me where to go. Follow me.
All right. So Ileana and Tiberius are going to have advantage, but the rest of you don't have the same advantage because of their skills.
Okay.
But if you want to go with them, it would be a straight roll.
Okay. So that's still 2 dice, so that's 1 dice?
It'll still be a 2 dice action roll.
Okay.
So do you think you want to follow your friends, or do you want to continue with the pole vault move?
I'll follow my friends. I'll put faith in some
follow. I vote for follow.
I'm going to take out my rope.
Okay.
I take out my rope and hold it in the middle, like maybe wrap it around my waist one time, and give the 2 ends to 2 people, just in case they fall in. I can try to help them stay out of the water.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So.
All right.
I just want to do it like the wedding bouquet. I can just throw it behind my back, and the first 2 will get it, or I can, if I have volunteers who don't think they have a, Larry's raising his hand, I'll get one of them as a monkey.
I was just going to say that while I was underwater having a hard time breathing and my life was flashing before my eyes, I remember that I have advantage on agility rolls.
That's
because I'm a natural climber.
Now you know.
Now I know.
That's why we're practicing.
Yes.
Let's see if we can cross a river and instead of fight 9 demons.
At level 10, I'll remember that every time, but at level 2, I'm just like, dude.
It's the same mechanics.
Same mechanics. Here we go.
Okay, so now you know. I will say you can use your agility to follow your friends with the rope, and you would have advantage. I'm not sure. Katori is a cat person, not liking this water very much. It's a little wet behind the waterfall unless you have some flavor that's going to help you. The rope's helping a little bit, but I still want to give Bad Serlot and Ice Claw a straight roll. Okay. If you're all going to hand in hand across this river. Steve, was Tiberius going first at the end of the rope? Or is Ileana leading the way with the fungal power?
I would probably say that Ileana's spores would show her the direct path. So I think
I would agree with you on that.
And then I guess if all three guys want to grab the rope, I don't know. It's a 50-foot rope.
I have 50-foot rope.
Well, you have the 100-foot rope that's tied to a tree. Or do you want a separate rope?
Yeah, I'm using my rope.
So you're
Larry
free.
used his rope and Nikki's rope.
Yeah.
Yeah. They might want to get their rope.
We get it back.
All right. Well, whatever you're doing, you've described it. Nikki, since you're in the lead, we'll see if you can. How do you want to do this?
Ooh,
instinct or?
Are we there?
Definitely instinct. Yep.
All right. So you use your perception, your sense, your navigation, and you can make an instinct roll to cross behind the waterfall.
Okay. So I have a +3. What does that mean? Sorry. Got to give me a little bit more information.
So you're going to roll two d12s and add a +3.
Okay.
And I said you had advantage, so roll a d6 also.
Roll a d6. Okay, cool. Let's see. That would be 3, 6, 7.
7 total?
Yep.
2 d12s?
Yep, I got a 4 and a 1. And then you said a d6, which was a 4. And then +3 for my instinct. Right?
4 and a 1.
Oh, sorry. It was 2 and a 1. Sorry. So that's 3. +3
was it with fear or hope?
With hope. Yes, with hope.
Okay. So you get a hope, but you rolled bad. You rolled 6. Plus, and your advantage was a 2. So you.
No, it was a 4. My advantage was a 4 on my d6.
Yep.
And then +3 for my instinct.
Yeah.
So 3 plus 3 plus 4 is 10?
Yes. Yeah. 10. I just can't do math apparently.
That's not right? 3 plus 3 plus 4?
Yeah.
You made it.
10 was the difficulty. You barely made it. I want to say because you kind of rolled sucky, you're gonna take a stress.
Ooh. Okay.
And I'm going to use a fear.
No.
Since I can't just give you stress, I will lose a fear to give you stress. So I don't, so I can use fear to just basically the environment. You're doing great. Your friends still have to cross. You're worried about them, but you do make it to the other side. All right, Tiberius.
All right. Agility or instinct?
Well, with your rope, how do you want to do this? It would be agility or strength. Well, with your timber thing, you definitely have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say it's how do you want to? I mean, how do you want to walk behind the waterfall?
Well, I mean, my ability is called Steady says I have advantage to navigate harsh environments. So, I mean, I'm looking at the 6 base traits and navigates right under instinct. So I don't know if we should.
So you want to use your instinct?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead. That would be duality dice plus advantage plus your experience plus your.
Yeah.
Well, you're getting advantage with your.
Right. So just one advantage, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You only get one advantage, but you got multiple advantages going.
Well, I rolled a 20 with fear.
20 with fear. So I get that fear back, but you are successful. If you are successful. Oh, that's the undertow part. I want to say because you rolled with fear, I want you to mark a stress. That'll be the condition of the fear roll. But you do cross.
And,
Is
how many of us are tied to him? I know I'm tied to him.
Probably you and Ice Claw. I want to be last. I'm coming across last.
Who wants to go next?
Without being tethered?
It'll be me.
Okay.
All right, Mel. Ice Claw. How out of your agility, strength, finesse, instinct, probably those are the only ones that matter.
I think the finesse gives me the most because it's the +2.
Slippery rocks. He's got to finesse his way.
So he's going to finesse his way across this thing. Did you have anything else that was giving you advantage, or just the rope?
No, just the rope, I think.
All right. Well, I think because you've got friends on both sides, I'll give you the advantage roll. So roll your d12s and roll a d6 for the advantage part, and let us know what your duality dice say.
You should roll the d12s and then you said the d6.
Yep. D6 is the advantage part.
All right, 6. Drop 2 dice. Damn it, son. All right, I got my d6. Got my d12s. All right, here we go. One roll, 3 dice. All right, what we got? All right, so you got 16 with the total on the d12s plus the 2 on the. You got a 2 on the d6 plus
18 total. Is it fear or hope?
I don't know.
You got to decide which. Why don't you roll?
So is that plus? Because I didn't add the finesse neither. The finesse brings it up to 2.
One of your d12s has to be like a different color, and one is like a light-sided dice for hope and a dark-sided dice for fear.
Oh, okay. So I got my light dice. I got the metal dice is a 5, and my plastic dice is 11.
So.
And the metal dice is going to be what? Your hope or fear?
I would say that would be my fear.
Okay. So you rolled with hope.
Yeah.
The higher number is hope.
Okay.
So you get a hope, and you're successful. So you cross also.
Okay. Oh, I see how that
That's
works.
with hope.
You just moved me.
Oh.
That's fine. We're all fine here.
No. Mel is the Chima Sabertooth.
Yes.
All right. We've got so then Malik.
Got it right. Malik.
I'm getting there.
Unique.
All right. So I'm gonna remembering I get an advantage on agility because this is a thing I'm doing that involves balancing.
Sure. Maneuver your way with your agility. Roll with advantage.
With advantage to get around this waterfall.
Do it.
Did you say Slaughterfall? Because that'd be a bad omen.
Oh my god! Nice. So I'm going to go ahead. I got a 23 with hope.
Nice.
I got a 12 on the hope and an 11 on my fear.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I get a D6 just for good measure, which is a 6.
Jeez, save that.
I make it across, and I don't even get wet.
Yeah. Yeah, you shake off that water, and you're super confident about this path forward. With following your friend's footsteps, you find your way easily. All right, Bad Serlat.
I'm gonna use agility since I have a high agility means I'm fast on my feet, nimble on difficult terrain, and quick to react to danger. So
okay.
Agility. Well, let's see here. I got dots. I got the same number but a dot on different ones. So it looks like 11. It would be 17 hope.
17 with hope? Okay. That's a success with hope.
But I maxed on hope, so I don't get the hope.
I'll take it.
Well, actually, instead... Oh, no, actually, I can't do that, though.
I didn't realize Eric was here.
Yeah, what's up, Eric? Rick Lock. Let us know when you want to join.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, Jesse. Obviously, I rolled with hope. I mean, I'm maxed at hope. Now, does that mean I can't?
Yeah.
So I'm maxed at hope. The question is, it's like, could I do that to the Slayer dice or not? Or do I have to use the hope dice?
You have to use it first.
Well, no. I'm saying the Slayer, the way the Slayer works, you gain a pool of dice called Slayer dice. On a roll with hope, you can place a D6 on this card instead of gaining a hope. Since I can't gain a hope. So
that's yes.
Okay, so
yes.
I could do that. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, because you're maxed out, you have no choice but to use this other mechanic, which would definitely work.
Okay. Sweet. I just wanted to verify.
That's fine.
Thank you.
Good question. That is the warrior. What is your path? It's like the warrior of vengeance or something? Or slayer.
Call of the Slayer.
Call of the Slayer.
If you look delicious, you are dying today.
All right. So one mishap crossing the raging river, and you guys figure out a path thanks to your new friend, Ileana.
Thanks, Ileana.
Are you eating yellow watermelon? Cool. As a mushroom would?
All right. Anything you guys want to do as you cross this river?
Bring out my boots.
Yep.
I forgot I don't wear boots.
Oh, right.
Whose boots are they?
I got monkey feet.
Ask Malik if he caught us any fish while he was in the water.
Nah.
I will thank my fungal friends.
Cool. What's up, Chef T? Well, shall we continue down the path?
You definitely can do so. Continuing down the path. Whoa, I'm probably missing somebody. Let me remove. Oh. Are we missing somebody?
Reed.
Hold on.
Where'd Reed go?
I'm here somewhere.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be right. There we go.
I'm here somewhere.
He's just gonna decorate it.
That deserves.
Nice.
And as I struggle with technical difficulties, add some more technical things.
That's fun.
All right. We've got past this part of the adventure. Steve, you want to find your bearings again, or who's leading the next days? Do you guys want to camp out? I did say it was going to be a couple days trek. After this.
Probably a good idea.
What was that?
It would probably be a good idea to camp before we go on.
Yeah, it would be getting darker, but not getting darker, but it's past high noon in the week as we move into the night of Wednesday night.
Wednesday night day.
Mm-hmm.
I picture our campsite. We got our campfire, and there's lots of we're using the rope strung up around the trees, and like all of our laundry is drying around the campfire.
Well, yours is.
Only one.
But we just walked through a waterfall. I think we're all pretty soaked to the bone.
Yeah.
I don't wear clothes, so
you gotta be that guy.
well, I don't have any armor. I don't have any armor at least, so
Tiberius is just wearing a loincloth.
that's all you need.
All right. Well, I'm not going to let you guys rest that easily.
Figured as much.
As you set up camp on the other side of the shore, going to use 2 fear to summon 2 hydro snakes.
Damn it.
That start coming up.
Nice.
Stream.
Cute.
And let me mark my fear. So I'm going to use 2 fear. I go down to 5. And as you're setting up camp, who has the highest perception? Who would see this encounter coming downstream, upstream from downstream?
What's perception?
Instinct.
Instinct?
Yeah, I have a +3.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah. Or just in the narrative, Malik is stringing up his clothes, and other people are focused on the camp, and
Nikki's probably still on like a spore high right now.
The
so
new
maybe
girl, the new girl is, still
She
communing
might be
with elements
tripping
of
balls with nature. So
Right. All
Always.
sounds have colors right now.
so she's probably like in tune with it. She'd probably notice it.
right.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. So as you're communing, foraging for some yellow watermelon, your heart starts to race as 2 water serpents head your way.
Guys, something's coming. Everybody, stop what you're doing and attack.
Hold
There is
my
no
beer.
initiative order, so you alert your friends. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What do you guys want to do?
Charge.
Into the
Montero
water.
is not here.
You gonna charge into the raging water?
No, I'll take point. I'll stand in front. I'll wait for it to come out.
So you run up to the front of the line.
I'm on alongside him. You put me alongside him.
Aren't you an assassin this time?
Oh yeah, I am.
And I see what's coming, and I say, I like to call those nope ropes.
I need a wah 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 sound. I don't know if that helps.
Laugh track.
If they don't have that on there, it's not worth it. You're paying too
I
much.
gotta go. Oh,
Oh, very cool.
All right. There is a gong. Did I get that? There we go.
Get him out of there.
All right, the gong show has begun, and you guys choose who gets to go first. There's 5 of you now, so now you got to start giving each other turns. I can spotlight somebody.
I don't have a range.
Bad Spot kind of stepped up to the front. They're across in the raging river. So what are you thinking?
Who's got a? I'm on shore waiting for him to come up. Waiting
You
for someone with a
ranged
ranged
attack?
weapon,
Okay.
maybe.
So you're holding your action for them to come to shore.
I throw a sword, but I don't want to lose it in the water. Been known to do bad things after that.
You've lost way too many swords in your life.
All right, I'll step up, and I'll do a ranged spell. I'm gonna do my blighting strike, and this time I'm gonna form kind of a dark spinning, just a black orb ball that blasts out, and on a success, the target takes the damage using my proficiency. So we'll start with the roll. And does that mean so with the proficiency, I get a +2? Is that excuse me? Is that what that means?
It means you get to use 2.
Make a spellcast roll.
2 die.
Hold on.
2 die.
Make a spell.
That's a lot of reading.
This is your basic move. I gotta look it up. Okay.
Yeah, my basic move.
I'm not on your character. Here it is. Malik. Because we did get it wrong, so I want you to get it right this time. So
yes.
Make a spellcast roll. That's duality dice using your presence.
Okay, so that's a.
Well, let's see if you hit. I mean,
let's
that's
see if I hit.
it. You rolled to hit.
Ooh, that is a 17 with hope.
All right. 17 is higher than the difficulty, so you definitely hit. But with hope, so you don't get the fear bonus.
Right. And if you if you have a way to mark those guys, and let's see, I'm gonna do the guy on the right.
Yeah, we got there's kind of a green one, green and orange, or blue and
okay. And
orange.
If you've got an effect ring or something to put on one of them, the one that I hit, because he will now, if he deals damage to an ally, it's reduced by half.
Okay.
So I roll a d6.
If you're proficient, do you roll 2d6?
Yes. Yes, that's what it says right there.
Now.
So there's 1. So I got a 6 + 1 is 7 damage.
All right. 7 damage.
Thank you, Steve.
Green, blue. 7 is higher than the threshold, so it's going to take 2 hit points worth of damage. And that was success with hope. So who wants to go next?
I'm going to take a back because I really can't do a whole lot because they're in the water. So
same here.
All right, I'll go next. Let's try that. I got a hand crossbow, so let's fling this crossbow at this serpent.
Let's go.
All right, I'm going to use the digital dice this time around.
Okay.
It gets confusing.
Don't do it.
You said don't do it. Why not?
That's just this last week.
It's helpful because it does the hope and fear for you.
Right. Keeps it honest, right? So I'm going to just roll this blicky. All right. Looks like, let's see if I can read this joint. It says vulnerable extra damage is 9, your spellcast roll is 15, and damage reroll is 6. What does that mean?
Well, let's see if you rolled a hit first. So did you do your roll?
Yeah, I rolled it and it gave me some numbers.
All right. I don't know if I can look it up on the thing. Maybe I can. What does it say?
Does it have a dice log?
It says Rain of Blades, vulnerable extra damage is 9. Rain of Blades, spellcast roll is 15.
Rain of Blades, that's not what you're doing. You're shooting a crossbow.
It says crossbow damage roll is 6. Reroll.
But you're trying to hit. I don't want to hear about damage.
Oh, so there it is. There it is. It says, yeah. Is it telling me to reroll?
You should be able to click on. Let me look at your character.
Did you actually roll?
Yeah, I did.
I don't hear a roll here.
Oh, it says duality. Do I hit duality?
You can click on the +2 right on the hand crossbow.
I did.
Yeah,
you see the +2
your weapon.
And then hit the roll.
All right, let me see. Can I like?
So
I don't think I hit the +2. What do I do? Let me roll it again.
So like on your weapon, Mel, you should have like on the digital thing, you should have 2 like bubbles. One says like the plus whatever, like your attribute, and then, yeah. So you want to click that one. The second one's your damage roll. So you want to click the first one.
First one to hit.
I'm lost.
Let me share my screen. You had it before. It's a new game. It's kind of the same, but it's different. So here's your crossbow, right?
Okay.
Here's to hit +2. If you hover over that, you'll see dice.
I didn't. Yeah, I just went. I went for the straight roll. I didn't do the +2. I went for that one.
You went straight to damage. Yeah. So can't do that. You got to roll to hit first. So hit the +2, and then it queues up this side, right?
Okay.
And then you have to hit roll to actually roll the dice.
All right. So let me do it again.
But this screen down in the corner, that's where you can add advantage and other modifiers to your rolls.
Right. He doesn't have advantage right now. So it's just a straight roll.
All right. So
you have your modifier +2.
Crossbow. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna roll. All right. So hand crossbow. The attack roll says 20. So it says hope is 7, fear is 11 +2. And I roll with fear.
Yes. So 20 with fear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're successful. You hit, but I'm going to gain a fear, and then I get to make a game move. The player's turn is over.
So do I lose a hope on that?
No, you don't lose hope.
Okay.
But you did succeed with the hit. So you're going to roll your damage now. You can roll that D6 +1.
Okay.
Next to the crossbow there.
All right.
Hover that. Hit that. Roll that.
It's 5.
5 total. Okay. 5. Which one are you shooting for? The same one that Larry hit, or the other one?
Yeah, same one Larry hit. So wait a minute, hold on. Question. It says the first one I get 3. I see 3 things happening here. It says hand crossbow damage roll 6. It says hand crossbow attack roll 20. It says hand crossbow damage roll 5. I don't. Maybe it's the 5.
Yeah. Didn't you roll damage earlier before you did your?
I did.
Roll?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay. So it's just keeping
track.
It keeps your last log. Keeps your last 3 in the queue.
Okay. So then it's a 5. Okay.
So next time you roll, the top one's going to disappear.
Okay.
It's just
your last 3 rolls. You can hit clear to clear it. Looks like.
Okay.
I'm not rolling the. Maybe I should roll over there too to get used to how that demonstration works. Okay. But the important part is you hit. So you do 1 more damage. So that one has 3 hit points down.
Okay.
And your crossbow sinks in. The blighted shadow sinks down, and this adversary kind of retracts into the water. And as that was a roll with fear, I'm going to use a movement for them to. One disappears under the water, and the other one comes straight at Bad Seraph. Give it a little flavor. So I'm going to say this one goes underwater. And kind of hides after all that damage. And Bad Seraph with movement, I can move and attack, no problem. Just 1 adversary on my turn as game master, so it's going to strike out at you with its bite attack. That's a natural 20. First roll of the night. So 22 to hit your evasion, I imagine hits you.
I think that hits.
So you're going to take 17 points of physical damage.
Ooh, 17's right at that. 17's right at that severe. So that means I made severe then, huh?
So that is severe damage. So you're going to take a wither on top of this again. Oh
Another
no!
I would like to step in and use I am your shield, if possible.
Okay.
It says when an ally within very close range would take damage, you can mark a stress to stand in the way and make yourself
get into
bed.
What do you have to use to do that?
A stress.
A stress.
Okay, so mark a stress. And you take the damage instead. 17 damage.
Which is just major damage for me.
Nice. So
and I am going to use Hideous Retribution. So when an ally in close range takes damage, I make a spellcast reaction roll against the target. And that's the duality dice, right?
What are we looking at?
Hideous Retribution.
Ally takes damage. Spellcast reaction roll. So fear and hope won't matter. So yes, duality dice.
Okay. So that is that's a 20 to hit.
No, 20 hits. So this is like Hellish Rebuke. Mark a stress and do 2d6 magic damage.
Where's my stress? Where's my stress? There's my stress. And I do 2d6 damage. 11.
11 is going to be major damage to the other one. All right.
What's going to work? Teamwork.
So Reed, you didn't mark that thing, did you? The wither token? You didn't do that, right?
I wrote it, but I can cross it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, cross it off because you guys are doing reaction rolls that upset the natural flow of things. So Reed's fine, no damage. You do take the damage, Steve. You're Tiberius. But on top of your reaction, Malik has done a reaction attack roll, which is a reaction roll. So hope and fear doesn't matter. So it's still the player's turn. Who would like to go next?
I'll go next and try a new spell. Since I should be within close range. Yes.
Sure. Yeah.
You could move me closer when the time comes.
Close is 30 feet.
Okay, I'm close. Well, this is very close, 5 to 10 feet.
Okay, so you get up to very close.
So I'm going to use Siphon Essence. I make a spellcast roll against a target within very close range. On a success, once per long rest, the target takes a d20 magic damage.
All right, let's see if you hit first.
Okay. And oh, well, that's a 10.
10 with
fear.
10 is a failure. It chinks on its scaly armor and does not strike true. This siphon essence, what does it look like as it does not penetrate, and you roll with fear?
And see, let's see. I don't. My proficiency doesn't have any add-ons to that. Okay. I think it was a swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Okay.
And you get a fear.
I get a fear, so I'm going to have it strike back. And
not Daggerheart unless I'm just filling you up with fear.
Let me look at its abilities here.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Non-special snake.
Glass snake. So I'm going to use its. I'm going to mark a stress and use its spinning serpent strike. It's going to attack all targets in very close range. So here's one roll. That's 16 to hit. Alec, Bad Sirlot, and Ice Claw, and all of you guys. not Nikki, I would say. Does anyone have higher evasion than 16?
Where's that last button?
Rolling a d20 now. So it's not a lot of damage, but it hits all of you guys. Oh, that's not great. That's only 2 points of physical damage, but it hits all 4 of you guys as it spins around and sharp, scaly horn, like claw-like skin surface attacks all of you guys. That's my move. That's my free move as it goes to my turn. I'll use a fear, and let me mark that down to spotlight the other adversary, and the other one's going to come up out of the water.
I hate to interrupt you, Jesse, but do we take damage?
Oh, yeah, I said 2 points.
So one tick.
Minor damage, yeah.
1 HP or armor.
2 points. Minor damage to 4 players.
Sorry, I like to be fair, even if it's going to hurt us.
All right, so moving on from that, as you guys take that damage in a spinning attack, the other one rises up out of the water and spits. It's a spitting attack.
Watch out, they spit.
Let's give Nikki a chance to avoid or get hit by something. So the spitter, I'm going to use a fear and introduce a spitting dice. I have to roll a d6. On a 5 or 6, you might get hit. It's kind of weird.
Which one's
spitting? Roll a 6, so it does come your way. Ileana, I need you to make a agility reaction roll or take damage.
Okay.
So you have a chance to dodge this with an agility reaction roll.
And what am I rolling?
That is a duality dice, but reaction roll means the hope and fear don't matter.
Okay. So 8.
8 total is not going to save, so you're going to take 4 points of physical damage.
Which one is spitting at her?
The one across the river.
The one that just resurfaced?
Yeah, so resurfaced and spit out at the fungril.
So it's halved.
So because it has that condition, it is reduced by half.
So 2.
So 2.
So minor damage, which is 1.
Minor damage.
And it's just the next time, so his condition goes away.
Okay. Thank you. Good old condition rings.
Love them.
All right. Going to give the spotlight back to you guys as I already moved both adversaries.
So I'll run up and swing at the blue snake.
Go ahead.
Ooh, wow. Saw that 10 fear first and scared me. 20. We're swinging with the perplexer, so it's a 25. 25 with hope.
That will hit, and go ahead and give yourself a hope or another
Slayer dice. Okay, let's roll some dice here. And, just for the shits and giggles, we'll go ahead and use Slayer dice. Ooh, nice. That will be 10, 14, 18 damage.
All right. Ooh, that is severe for sure. Severe is 3 hit points of damage. That's gonna take it. That's gonna take it all the way down. So how do you want to do this on this guy?
Just went up and swung the perplexer, chopped off his head. Body's twitching in the water while the head's just laying on the beach.
All right. That was with hope.
That was with hope.
So turn stays with the players.
All right.
I would like to go.
Are you gonna go? Go.
Yep. So I have my tendrils come out and do a vicious entangle on the one that's far out there.
Okay.
It's a purple poisonous entanglement. And so make a spellcast roll against a target within far range. So let me roll that first. Going to roll.
What are you doing?
I'm rolling. Yep, I rolled my spellcast, which is my instincts. Yep. So I got 8 with hope.
8 with hope is a failure with hope.
Okay.
So the water is restricting this from the entanglement from happening in this raging river. It's counteracting your spell. You do gain a hope.
Okay.
But the spotlight turn goes back to the adversaries.
Cool beans.
And I believe that one will join its friend on the shore and mark a stress to do that spinning move. Since you guys aren't moving, I'm going to try to spin move you guys again. Natural 1. The dice are fair. Comes out of the water. It bumps into its the body of its ally and does not strike true.
I think it hit the head.
Kind of spins up the other snake, like gets wrapped up in its. And it does not happen. Kind of like caught up now.
Do you guys mind if I charge in again?
I think Mel was trying to take a turn before Nikki.
Mel, you gonna do something? Assassin, get in there. Do something.
Shut up.
Shut up. I don't shut up, man.
Shut up, shutting up.
Shut up.
Got one kill move. Go ahead.
Let me see. How close am I? Is he up on the shore? He's still in the water.
Yeah, it was trying to do the close range attack spin move. So it is right there.
All right. Oh, yeah, why not? Let's go for the dagger, friend. Since I'm more proficient. So I'm going to jump in. I'm going to go dash towards this serpent with the dagger on a melee try.
All right, let's go. You want to do the ambush?
Yeah.
I remember you doing
All right, let me see. Let's do. Okay, we're gonna roll it. Okay, 25 roll. You got 11 hope, 12 fear, plus 2 with fear.
With fear, but that does hit.
Okay.
So I'm going to gain a fear, but go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. So we're gonna do. Hold on. Mate. I'm gonna do damage. Your damage is going to be. Ooh, it's gonna be 10.
10 damage with. I thought you had something else too, but that's pretty good. That's 10 is actually the threshold for severe damage.
Okay.
Nice.
But this is going to take it out.
Ooh.
Nice.
How does your assassin blade take out this last glass serpent?
Yes. So I look at. Let me see. Let's get some names here. I look at what's his name? Bachelorette.
Bachelorette. Get it right.
Bachelorette. And I wink at him.
That's his new name.
I lick my knife.
Bachelorette.
I go in for the kill for the serpent, and I slice from neck all the way down to the tail. It's indication.
Just gut it, you know. It's like so bad. Bachelorette sort of lot. Sorry. Pulls the head
nothing
off.
to worry about now, Larry. Larry, you've got like your mispronunciations don't mean anything now. Like that was the worst one ever.
And
look, you made us dinner. I love it.
These two knife-wielding characters are competing for glorious purpose, and dice. You just dice this thing.
I didn't know Ice Claw could actually freaking fillet a snake, man. That's pretty cool.
Oh man, that's not all I'm gonna fillet. You just wait.
Bachelorette.
Spelled it wrong.
Get the transformation card out. All right, thanks.
Ileana Reed changed his name.
Yeah.
I did not.
Oh, Larry might have permission. All right. Monster Stew. Yeah, let's do
delicious
Beast Feast next. No. That is how encounters work in Daggerheart.
Yeah, and since we were just setting up camp, we're having Hydra Snake fillets on the Barbie tonight.
Sounds good.
We're gonna delicious in dungeon these snakes.
Yeah, that's a scandal, all right, Z.
We're having snakes. We're having snake steaks.
Better be taking pictures of this, Z. Won't see this again.
All right. Yeah, that is definitely where we can go to a bio break in real person and do a long rest for the night that is not dark. And we'll go into Thursday of the week and continue our adventure. So
make sure we put the snake around our encampment to keep anything else out.
Yes.
The part that we're not eating.
We've got our perimeter. Our perimeter's up. Yeah, no one's coming in here unless they're crazy.
But what part are we eating?
Fry up the head there. All right, if you need a break, we'll be right back. Not going to play a video because I don't want to mix up the D&D with the Daggerheart.
You don't have a Daggerheart one yet?
Oh. Not yet. I know.
You didn't even go to a convention this week. What have you been doing?
Getting the sun and doing my day job.
Jobs.
I will see you guys on the flip side of this short break. If you do want to go through your motions of a long rest, you can look it up and figure it out. You get like 2 things to clear your hit points, clear your armor, clear your stress. Pick 2 of those things or however that works, and we can talk it through when after I grab a beverage.
If I can pick 2 things.
I don't know where the heck that was at. Where was that? I guess it's not like the old time where you just hit something, huh?
Right? Long rest. Where are you? End all wounds. Clear all stresses. Doing cards in the loadout. Cards in the health. I meditate. That's how I clear all my stress.
All right. Do I have all the characters up? Let's see here.
Not enough cards in the vault. Dang it. Oh, well. Oh.
All right. Long rest is when characters make camp. Relax for a few hours and get some rest. Each player can swap domain cards if you have a vault. You aren't loaded up domain cards that much yet.
No.
And you can choose 2 of the following moves. One of the moves that's not really mentioned here is pick watch. So if you don't need to make any health point, armor, stress moves, you can prepare for the next day's adventure, which gains hope. And if you prepare with another member, you gain 2 hope each. You can work on a project. If you've got a hobby like basket weaving, you can practice underwater here next to the riverbed.
That would be only Malik trying to, learn how to be
Malik.
I like Malik.
He just needs to change his name with Malek, and then it would work.
IK. Malik. Yeah, icky.
Doesn't say the DM's move on here. I'm pretty sure I gain fear when you guys take a rest. Fear, rest. Downtime. Consequences. So on a short rest, DM gains 1d4 fear. On a long rest, a gain fear equal to 1d4 plus the number of PCs.
Ooh.
So the fear counter goes up.
Mm-hmm.
And what I want to say is you guys can counteract that. I don't know if I'm homebrewing this or what, but if somebody wants to take time to take watch at night instead of one of these downtime actions.
I only replaced one armor, so I could take up part of a watch.
So your one move was repairing your armor?
I only had one armor to replace. That's it.
And your second move is to watch?
Yep.
Okay. What is everybody else doing?
I cleared my health and my stress.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna need them.
Yep.
So he's sleeping. He's snoozing.
Mel, you have any questions? Go ahead.
Oh, I cleared one of my the health, but I can also take watch since I'm pretty good at the danger watching this thing.
Okay. 2 people on watch. Ice Claw, what do you got?
I just I cleared out my health for that, like the hit points.
Uh-huh.
I cleared that out. I think I took 2 damage, so I just cleared that out. That was it.
Okay. Do you want to take a watch or do you want to work on hope?
Oh, yeah, I take a watch.
Steve, did you say? Oh, you said what you were doing. You're clearing both. Okay.
Yep. He's sleeping.
Larry, are you back? Well, I'll say if 3 of you are taking watch, I think he took some damage so he's probably definitely clearing his hit points, possibly doing something else. Maybe. With all of that, I'll cut my fear gain in half. So I would gain 7. We round up in Daggerheart, so I'll only gain 4. Brings me up to 10.
Yikes.
As the cinematic movie telling of the story moves into its 3rd act. Or 2nd act. 3rd act, right? We had the river, and then we had the snakes. And then who knows what's around the corner. So.
Info dump.
Let's go back to this view. And Tiberius can lead the way again, bright and early, unless somebody wants to narrate breakfast or whatever.
I think I just wake up and I start kicking people, like nudging them with my feet, like, get up, let's go.
Snake for dinner, snake for breakfast.
It's not a hard kick. It's like a love tap with my foot.
Ow.
All right.
I give Bachelorette a little bit of a harder kick, though.
All right. You guys rise again, and it's probably difficult sleeping. Maybe that's what part of the fear is also. Although you were taking watch, it is still bright as day as the sun does not set for 1 week time. And we move into Thursday on our calendar. And you guys can find your way towards the spear, and it is easy going the rest of the journey towards the barren landscape that kind of precedes your destination. So let me move a couple map things around while we wait for 50.
Yeah, make sure you carve up some of that snake. We got to have some snake fillets to take with us.
Jerky.
Huh?
Jerky.
Oh, snake jerky. Snake jerky sounds good.
Will last longer.
Let's do it. Well, you have to smoke it overnight.
Snake jerky and spore dip. Cool.
No spore dip.
Sporage.
Oh, I think I've seen this before.
No elf pudding. No.
Not this time.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to find out in the Witherwild.
Too soon, Mel.
Or maybe it'll be in this next part of the leg. That'd be a good callback.
Oh man, we're going back to the 2001 Space Odyssey now. Crazy.
As you guys easily make your way towards your destination, this next day's journey maybe only takes a half day. You're fully rested and have plenty of time to yourselves if you want to narrate anything, character development. Otherwise, what you see in front of you is this large spire, black obelisk, kind of slick surface, towering figure. It's definitely wider than what I've built in Lego here. It's probably at least 50 feet in diameter.
So it should take up the whole table then. Nice.
Right. Let's see here. Where am I?
All of Jesse's black bricks are in his Mills plates, obviously.
You have 5 different colored nano figs.
Right? Yeah, make you guys.
So the only thing I would add, because during my downtime,
yeah.
So I really worked on. So I did some meditation. I healed myself. I got rid of my stress. What I did not do is commune with my patron.
Ooh. Which
if I don't do that, you get a fear point.
Okay. Oh, I get another fear point. Wow.
Larry,
I'm Mr. Fair, okay?
And he took some swimming lessons.
This is appropriate as we move into the third act of the movie for tonight's episode. I'm full up to 11 fear as you guys approach the Black Spire.
Naughty monkey.
So this has nothing to do with the ward, correct? That was another part in the Hush area. Sorry, I watched the episode, but I didn't
I'm trying to homebrew this together, Nikki. So I want to say that the Spire might have been connection to the warding, and something has gone wrong in this area. It is not under protection.
Okay.
It is missing that headstone at the top of this tower.
Mm.
The surrounding area is cracked like an earthquake has been taking earth into the ground, and in place of it you see almost like a blood-like ooze. So the red on the map is large crevices, not filled with fire, but with like a blood-like ooze.
Mm.
So as you guys approach this, we'll do kind of another environmental effect. To approach like the raging river, you're going to want to find your way closer to the tower to inspect what's going on with a similar countdown clock. How do you guys want to get closer?
Where are we?
You're right at the bottom of the screen there.
Okay.
Use your mind's eye. The Lego is just for the thumbnail.
We're missing our zip line.
There are some rock croppings that are, jutting upward, and others that are falling into the earth.
Mm-hmm.
And the ones falling into the earth are full with this blood ooze. So just like the river, you will have to find your way to get closer. And you can narratively think of a way to get closer.
So these cracks are like chasms?
Yes.
Is the blue just earth or is it water?
It's like dead earth. The forest has been withered away. It's not a lush forest. It was barren. It got more and more barren and desert-like as you approach this tower.
So the blue is crossable then?
Correct.
Single file line.
Yeah, I'm thinking we should just make our way as close as we can, navigating these crevasses, and once we get to a place that's impassable, then we come up with a brilliant strategy.
All right. Well, so yeah, let's say you've. Who's leading this trek? Single file line guy.
How big are the crevices?
Pardon me?
How big are the crevices?
I mean, they vary from small earthquake crevices to 20 feet wide.
Okay.
5 to 20 feet wide.
Okay. Can we just fill the smaller ones with rock? Anyway, that's my thought.
So you want to make your way along one till you have to cross something at the narrowest part and push dirt into it?
That's my thought. Or that's what I want to do.
We can try that.
Okay. Sounds good enough. Why don't you, let's see, what kind of roll would that be?
+1 shoveling.
Use instinct again to.
I like instinct.
Might be a strength roll for some of this. Just a matter of physically moving earth, rocks and dirt and stuff.
Yeah. All right. What'd you get, Ileana?
I got 17. Is this with hope and fear? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, then with fear.
Fear. I'm maxed out.
Huh.
Perfect. All right. I'm going to save you guys some trouble and move the adventure forward and then say your efforts and your strength help Malik and whoever is helping is able to fill in some dirt. Yeah, because some rocks are jutting up. There's definitely enough rubble to push in and clear a path that safely gets you from one side of the barren earth to the base of the spire. And you see that like there's a crack in the earth directly at the spire that kind of leads underground that is not filled in with the blood ooze.
Ooh. A doorway.
So yeah, there is no door on the obelisk, but there is a fissure in the earth that will allow you to delve below.
Looks like we're going in.
I say we fissure away into this place.
Where's the sound effect?
Ooh.
Wordsmith.
You're like a trombone.
Yeah.
All right.
I think a gong would be more appropriate for that. Like the Gong Show.
All right. This crack in the obelisk's wall allows some daylight to filter into a triangular-shaped room ending in a dark and narrow passageway. Stale, dead air permeates this tunnel, gently rushing past you, and out of the obelisk is this dead air, and through the crack of the structure, creating an unsettling breeze that carries the stench of decay. You can tell even in this darkness that from a distance that the cave-in has collapsed most of the hallway here, with rubble blocking the path. To your immediate left is an archway that leads to a pitch black darkness. Along the arch, carved in florid script that any dwarf would tell you would have been impossible to chisel into stone, is the phrase, "Those that fear truth's light shall be smote by it."
I have a T-shirt that says that.
It's a big dark archway, and it says, "Those that fear truth's light shall be smote by it."
Are there any corpses?
You smell the stench of decay, but you are not near a corpse.
You want to ask a corpse some questions, don't you?
Here it's memories. Here.
Of course she does.
Oh my God, Mary.
It's low-hanging fruit.
That was my nickname in college.
Hey,
gong, please.
What are we doing?
Well, that sounds like a riddle.
Well, we each have torches. I say we take out our torches. I'm going to take mine.
Those who fear truth's light shall be smote by it.
Let's get smote.
Is there any light around at all?
No, no. It's I mean, other than the crack of daylight, you guys are delving into a dungeon.
I don't
first
see your light.
Archway has this saying, and it is pitch black darkness.
I don't fear light, so I'm going to use my light.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely need
so
a torch.
Just real quick. So my sphere of influence is shadow. So I'm good in the dark. I might want to. I mean, I have a neutral instinct, but I might want to make a roll to see what I can see.
So before your friends light up their torches,
Yes.
you want to see what do you have dark vision, or what is this?
Well, I mean, I don't think dark vision is a thing in this game, but I do have. I have I have a sphere of influence, which is shadow. I mean, I'm a night creature.
Right. I will. Yeah. Why don't you make a perception check?
Wrong game.
That is instinct or perceive.
Oh, that's not good. That's an 8 with hope.
Okay. You gain a hope, but you survey the scene and nothing is striking your eye.
I've been out in the sun too long. I've got like sun blindness.
Yeah.
I can't see well in the dark.
Still getting used to this darkness.
Yeah, I want to light a torch and look around near the
Light them if you got them, boys. And mushroom.
All right. You guys can light your torches and peer into this threshold of darkness. And don't worry about it. As you enter, there is also a rush of light. There is a single dancing flame that illuminates and bounces from one oil-filled sconce to the next, setting torches alight, continuing its enchanting dance down a hallway 250 feet in length.
Wow.
You can make out shapes along the walls as your stretched shadows survey the scene.
Follow the light.
Let's do it.
Well, what do you guys like to do?
Tiberius, you lead, I follow.
Just follow the light. The light's telling us which way to go.
Follow the light. Yeah, you can start making your way down the hallway.
They're like runway lights. Basically. Go this way.
And as you move forward, you see shapes on the wall. Somebody want to give a investigation? I'm reading from D&D and translating this to Daggerheart.
Yeah. Instinct.
Somebody want to make any kind of presence or instinct roll? So good.
I can.
Knowledge, maybe even.
Yo, Fungril.
To analyze.
Okay, that would be 15 with hope.
All right. Go ahead and give yourself a hope, and you reveal that the shapes on the wall are ornate weapons mounted like in between each of the sconces is a wall surface that's smooth white marble, but there are weapons that are attached to the wall as you go forward.
Does it look like a trap?
No, with that high roll, it's not trapped. It looks like it would take quite a bit of strength to remove the weapons. They're not like just loose on the wall. They're like affixed.
It's like Applebee's. They're on there. You know what I'm talking about.
Okay. I relay this information back to the people. So there's a whole bunch of shapes and they're ornate weapons. Isn't that pretty cool? They don't come off though.
Cool.
At least from what I can see.
Any of them glow? Any of them magical?
They don't look magical. They look very dull.
No use to us then.
I think we all have pretty cool stuff. I don't think we need to mess with it.
It's not a trap.
Not a trap, but what do we need with all this?
Do the lights keep going on, or is it kind of stop?
Yeah, you can keep going on down this hallway slowly. You might imagine yourself as being stealthy, but it's just a straight shot down this white hallway. And as you continue moving through, it's dimly lit. You would notice your shadows. Your shadows are casting against the white walls that aren't quite synchronized with your movements.
We have to fight our shadows, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
what happens? So I try to step on Bachelorette's leg shadow.
Okay.
Bachelor, I want you to walk. I want to see what happens, if anything.
And I am closely observing this because,
Yeah. Give me like either an instinct or a knowledge roll as you do this.
Who?
I got a 10 with fear.
All right. I'm maxed out. So yeah. I can only have 12 fear. But
I want to use a hope to benefit his roll.
Okay.
What do I D6?
So yeah.
One more. Just enough.
9.
Just 11.
Enough.
Oh, 10 plus 1. Okay.
Yeah. And
you lose a hope, Larry.
Yes.
And it's just enough of your periphery would show that these shadows are not normal shadows. You even see one of them smiling back at you.
Oh.
If we turn off the lights, then the shadows go away, right?
I'm gonna cast a spell on myself.
Oh, here we go. All right.
Umbral Veil. I'm gonna fight shadow with shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to
Larry
use
TKOs himself.
2 hope now, and help me out because this is one of those things where you place tokens on the card.
Wow.
Spend any number of hope to place an equal number of tokens on this card, encasing yourself in a shadowy energy. So that gives me two tokens. Okay, cool.
Right.
So this is giving me an extra shield, basically.
Yeah.
So it's an instinctual fight fire with fire.
Okay. So you're encased with shadowy energy. I like it.
So now I look like Sunspot.
Nice. Anyone else have an impulsive move? If not, the shadows attack. Well, let me get a map ready.
Speaking of shadows, I just watched Thunderbolts today.
I just watched it last night. What'd you think of the post-credit scene?
Which one? The last one?
The last one that is like, yeah, okay, well, we knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean?
But it was kind of cool because I'm like, what does that mean? Because I haven't seen the other thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen the other thing yet.
Jesse has. Mel has.
I have.
Fantastic Four.
Yes.
You guys are facing off with your shadows. I would say your Umbral Veil is definitely protecting you, Larry. You would know that you're feeling quite safe in your shadow. In your shadow. Your Umbral Veil.
And we have to fight our shadows? That is bitching.
Well, I think I definitely want to use my Warrior Hope real quick, if I can.
Okay.
And get my +1. Use up my 3 hope.
Finally.
we haven't been fighting anything bad yet.
You're maxed out on hope and Slayer dice.
No. Slayer dice can max out to like 6 or so.
Okay.
Actually, I don't think it maxes out at all.
So you use your unique hope feature as Warrior Hope. Yep. You have a +1 to your attack rolls. Yep. As Bad Charlotte prepares his Warrior Hope mantra. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Bad Charlotte's shadow looks like Harry Potter.
Sweet. He'll be easy to kill.
By the way, for the Lego in you guys, they're all the nightmare dreams, nightmare versions of the dreams characters.
Okay.
Nice.
So they don't match you guys exactly, but the color coat is right, and they are. There's a little hint there to the Lego evil.
By the way, before the next episode, you need to change me out to some Thanos gauntlets.
Nice.
Okay.
You still have my big staff that was useless.
So which one of us is easiest to kill? It's probably who should fight first.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, you have a scepter still, right? You swapped it out for a scepter.
Huh?
You swapped it out for a scepter, didn't you?
Well, I have a scepter, but I can't equip it when I'm wearing my gauntlets. So I'm my gauntlets.
You're in gauntlet mode?
Huh?
You're in gauntlet mode?
I am.
Picky.
I'm sorry. I made him do stuff. I'm sorry. So while he's doing that, let's talk. We need light. Lots of light.
I thought it was already lit.
Light's what's got us into trouble. Without light, there are no shadows.
Well, so light creates shadows. We created the bad guys.
We need to distinguish. We need to extinguish the torches.
So stuff like I think maybe radiant. I don't know if my shadow powers are going to do much versus say radiant power.
That's a good idea, though. We should destroy all but one torch, so that it's just enough light to see what we're doing, but maybe it'll weaken the shadows.
Mm-hmm. Because it does say should be smoked by it. Is there any light still coming through? Sunlight anyway? Did it follow down?
No. You're in a 250-foot hallway.
Right. Okay.
I would say 50 feet in. You guys notice the shadows and the weapons on the wall, and we are now in full either combat or puzzle mode. You pick.
Did they take the weapons off the wall to use?
No. Okay. He said, puzzle mode.
What's the very close range?
All the light we created.
I just want to know if the weapons are still on the wall or if they use the weapons.
Yeah, the weapons are still on the wall.
Okay.
And they're not shiny.
How wide is the hallway, and what is considered very close range?
What was that, Reed?
How wide is the hallway, and what is considered very close range?
It is very close, tight quarters in this hallway here. 30 feet. Maybe even less. 25 feet from wall to wall.
I'm thinking I could try something, guys, if you guys are willing to let me try.
Well, what are we going to do?
I'm thinking of attacking my shadow. I'm hoping I get a successful attack and then using a special ability to hopefully knock out some of the torches.
But we created our adversaries with all the light we created.
I know.
We need to extinguish all the light.
I understand that, but listen to this.
Okay.
If I attack and I get a successful attack, if I do whirlwind ability, it attacks everything within very close range. So maybe all targets, which means maybe would the torches be considered a target if I wanted them to be a target?
I guess if you wanted them to be.
But they're way down the hallway.
They are way down. These long shadows are stretching from your feet down, and
oh, okay.
Turn off the lights.
they are still attached to you guys. I would say a bit. It's something's odd about it, right? I'm just enacting this now.
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
What's what I'm saying?
Including all the sconces.
I think we should stand single file so our shadows all line up with each other.
Ooh.
So there's only one shadow.
What could go wrong?
Super shadow.
I can change myself into a
Tiamat.
shadow.
Basically, you're gonna make Tiamat, but us.
Let's go. That was enough. That was enough over the table talk. Who's doing something?
Okay.
Or I'm gonna do something.
Can I disguise myself as a shadow?
Put out your put out your torches.
I don't
Put out your
know.
torches.
You have
Put out your
disguise
torches.
abilities.
I have Knight's Glamour if I take a stress.
Where is it?
It's one of my moon subclass instinct abilities.
Knight's Glamour.
Yep.
I vocalize that. Put out
All
your
right.
torches.
I'll let me make this a little easier on you guys. Yeah, Malik uses his shadow thing, and you use your night glamour, and those because you're engulfed in shadows yourself, those two shadows disappear.
Yes.
And I turn off I extinguish my torch at the same time.
Yeah, you would have to be.
Yep.
You're trying to basically disguise yourself as a shadow.
Exactly. And I take a stress.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm just going to blow up my torch. That's all I can really do.
There's also torches on the wall.
Yeah.
The magical dancing lights have lit up the hallway. So your torch goes out, but your shadow does not go away.
We
don't have any.
And your shadows.
We need to extinguish the torches.
approaching.
We need to extinguish the torches.
Well, magic people do something.
Yeah, so grab one and stick it inside your shadow sack or whatever.
My what?
They're asking us physical guys to do something with a torch. I can grab a torch.
You can blow it out.
Explain the torches. Are they like they're lined up? They line up on the wall like evenly on the wall?
Yeah, like every 50 feet, there's a torch.
All right, so you said 50 feet?
Yeah. It's a 250-foot hallway.
Uh-huh.
Torches every 50 feet on each side of the hall.
Okay.
And in between each torch is a weapon mounted to the wall.
I am going to, since I'm very proficient in my hand crossbow, I am going to aim an arrow to the right side of the wall where all the candles and the torches are lit. And I am going to strategic. I'm messing this the bear, man. I'm going to try to blow these candles out with an arrow.
Yeah. You want to show multiple candles with one shot?
No, I want it. Matter of fact, I can lights out. I could do 2 arrows in one shot. Let's do that.
Okay.
Hand crossbow. So one arrow is going to go to the right. The other one's going to go to the left.
Okay.
Straight down. All right. I am going to do this here. Hand crossbow. And we're going to roll. All right. I got. Oh, Jesus Christ. It ain't work, man. I got one hope and 12 fear plus 2 with fear. Roll.
Yeah. I'm maxed out on fear, so it's probably
16. Well, that's about like 16, right? 16 fear. Even if it's 16 fear, it might be a successful.
Yeah. Roll.
Right. 16 with fear is a success.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
These
okay,
are
okay.
stationary candles of torches on the wall.
Okay.
Don't worry about fear and hope unless you roll super bad. If you roll super good, it doesn't matter.
Right,
unless because he's just going to attack and he's just going to kick your butt anyway, so it doesn't matter.
It's a 10 for the damage or whatever, how you want to do it.
Yeah, you want a high number. That's all you care about at the beginning.
Lights out, bitch.
You extinguish a couple of the torches on the wall, and it kind of backs the shadows back.
Lights
out. 50 feet.
I had to think for that one, man.
Guess we keep moving down.
I really did. I had to think that one. I had to think that one through.
Good job.
I say we inch down and keep doing that if we can.
It's probably on you, non-shadowy people. What are you doing?
Keep doing that, Ice Clock. I'll follow right behind in case something goes wrong.
We going total lights out, team?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Project Lights Out.
All right. I'm going to move a little bit.
The weapons mean something in my mind. I'm like, there's something. So I'm going to go up the wall to the weapon closest to the whatever the closest lit.
Nothing lit now.
Lantern is.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh yeah, they're farther.
That's not me.
No, they're going up the hallway.
Oh, we're all in the hallway. I'm going to go up to that.
You're looking at
that one there, and I'm going to remove it from the wall. I'm thinking this is an off switch.
All right, give me a strength roll.
Okay.
That is a 12 plus 2 is a 14 with hope.
The DC is 25 to pull this thing off the wall. You're like struggling.
I'm sorry, 25.
He said they were hard to pull off the wall. Where were you?
It's mounted like
I'm a strong monkey man. I couldn't roll a 25.
Hey, Malik, hold my beer.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
I'll lower it for this game, but it's probably like still a 20 because
he still missed.
I mean, your allies can help you. Remember, you can spend help to give yourself advantage.
Yeah.
You rolled a 14.
That means you can roll.
I'm sorry. That would have been a 15.
You could roll the highest roll you can get is a 23, and then you could have to have an advantage. So I'm I'm giving you the DC because you attempted, and this is how hard it is.
Okay.
Let us muscle guys do it if that's what you want.
But this is what happens in your shadowy form. The physical weapon stays mounted to the wall, but a shadowy form of that weapon is still in your grasp.
Nice. What do I have in my hand?
We'll say it's a bow and arrow because I got a bow and arrow sitting right by your character.
Okay.
So you grab a bow. It does not come off the wall, but a shadowy form of it does.
Nice. And I take the bow and arrow and I draw the bow back and I shoot it at the lantern.
Okay. Go ahead.
Should have went for the shadow figure.
That was a 17.
That hits. Ice Claw, you want to hit some more lanterns?
Yeah.
And it goes out?
Yes.
I'm creeping up and I'm going to aim for the one to the right. The right wall.
Okay. I'm thinking this happens at the same time.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me see. Crossbow.
Malik hits one.
All right. It's
Ice Claw takes a shot.
It's going to be a full 12. I roll with 8 hope, 2 fear plus 2. I'm rolling with hope.
12 with hope. Grab a hope. Boom. Another torch goes out. And you see the characters continue to back down the hallway as you push torches out.
We going total darkness?
Keep going.
All right. Left
this
side.
point.
Left side's going bye-bye.
So I look back at the party and I'm like, Grab the weapons. Grab the weapons.
Grab them.
I want to grab a weapon.
I got my sights locked on the left.
Okay, give me a strength check.
17 with fear.
Nice. I'm just like, man, I wish I could just grab all the fear.
Load him up with fear. It doesn't matter now.
Same thing happens with sword, whatever you're targeting. You tell me what weapon it is. Forgot about that in this game. You tell me what weapon you grab, but you don't grab the weapon. You grab a shadowy form of it.
A cudgel.
No,
It was a water hose.
That's not a weapon.
Just kidding. It was a mace.
Nice.
Okay. So you have a shadowy form of a mace.
Yeah. So I'm gonna swirl the mace at the torch. Try to.
Okay, sure. Yeah. You take out another torch and your own shadows go down the hallway more. You particularly look at your shadow this time, and you notice that even though your shadow should be carrying a mace, the shadow form does not.
Because you have it.
Mason, baby, Mason.
Who's next?
All right, lights out.
Yeah, I'll grab something.
You better hurry up and turn the lights out.
Strength check.
That's like get out of the way.
Are you fighting with your dice again?
I am. That would be a 12
It is
clear.
12. Strength check. You cannot pull. What weapon are you going for?
I'm going for just a sword.
Sword.
Halberd.
What?
A halberd.
A halberd. I'm looking for a halberd.
You eye out the weapon of your choice, but the weapon stays mounted to the wall, but a shadowy form of it does indeed arm yourself.
I'll take and swing the halberd at a torch.
You rush up and swing at a torch. Give me an attack roll.
And it's spinning. 18.
18. Easy to hit a torch, right?
Yep.
You guys continue to see that if you have a shadowy weapon in your hand, your shadows do not, as you move halfway down the hall, 3/4 of the way down the hall, shooting and slashing at all the torches on the walls.
Yeah. Keep swinging.
You can make it to the end of the hall, extinguishing all the light, if you will. As you get towards the doorway at the end of this hall, how do you want to do this with basically darkness / trying to find your way to a door? And if you don't leave the darkness, you will have to fight your shadowy selves.
Oh, that's not a doorknob.
Well, for all sakes and purposes, I'm nocturnal, so I have night
Swing at the
vision.
wall until we hit a door, I guess.
Well, like, what did you just say? What did you just say?
I said since I'm a nocturnal being, so I would essentially have night vision, and by now my eyes have adjusted to the dark again. I should be able to do really well on a perception check.
Sure. So you guys are going for the extinguish method?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. The hallway is pitch black again. The shadows are gone. The shadowy blades are gone. You find yourselves in this darkness. Go ahead and give me some sort of instinct roll to find the door.
That's a dirty 20 with fear.
Nice. Man, I got to use my fear somehow. You open the door. You guys proceed into the next room. The next room is lit. There's a brazier, a bronze. Well, it's not actually the bronze brazier in the center of the room is not lit itself, but there is some natural light. Illuminating the ceiling for some reason. I don't know. You enter the middle of this room where there is an unlit bronze brazier, and as you look within it, you see a burnt black corpse of a cat.
Yeah.
Meow.
Under one of its paws is a small package about the size of your hand, wrapped in leather and knotted with twine.
Ooh, a package.
Yoink.
It doesn't need it anymore. Might as well take it.
To quote Cousin Eddie, smells like burnt pussycat.
I am still a shadow.
Okay.
Please don't eat me or kill me.
This is the puzzle, Nikki.
Yeah. Okay, so there's
Who
a
wants to
package.
do something?
I want to grab the sack.
That's what she said.
The small package.
That's what she...
Could touch the corpse first to see if it has a memory.
Nice. You want to talk to the cat corpse?
I mean,
or Tiberius is grabbing the package, I think.
it's not talking. It's I get a memory.
It's a dead cat.
Right. I don't talk to the corpse. I extract a memory from it.
Okay.
Not talking. But he can do his package thing.
What do they call that?
You make some sort of roll for this?
Yeah.
What is this thing?
I take a stress.
Take a stress? This is your death connection?
Yep.
Extract one memory of your choice. So specific emotion or sensation.
Okay. I want to know if the cat felt any danger when they had the package or something to that effect.
I want to say you feel that it kind of choked to death.
I don't recommend touching the
Hairball.
package. The cat seemed to have choked to death.
But the package is not in its mouth.
Right. Yes. But it's holding it.
Next.
I think I still want to grab the package.
Okay. You can grab the package and untie the twine, and you would find a standard deck of playing cards inside.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
It's like a deck of many things.
This is where I evolve into Gambit. Yes.
Yeah.
It's not the deck of many things. It's a plain deck. It has hearts and clubs and diamonds and spades. All 13 cards in each suit and 2 joker cards.
Let's play some euchre.
The jokers are dogs, and the regal looking figures are felines.
Right up Tiberius's alley.
Why do you say that?
Nah.
Because he's a Katori.
Tiberius, give me a knowledge check.
Oh boy, here we go. 14 with hope.
Yeah, you're staring at these cards and trying to put what sense it could be in these randomly organized. It wasn't in any kind of order that you can tell.
Can
I show the people the cards. Does anyone want to take a look at the cards? I have no idea what's going on.
What's that, Nikki?
Can I look around the room?
Yeah, give me a like some sort of investigation.
The instinct.
Instinct, okay.
Three, 7, 9, 3, 12.
You don't find anything in the room, but you pick up the wrapping paper that the cards are in and notice that something is scrawled on the inside of the wrapping. The leather wrapping that contained the cards is engraved with a message. It says, "Our small feline friends, their wit most distinguished, pushed to great ends, their chances is extinguished."
Can you repeat it one more time?
Our small feline friends, their wit most distinguished, pushed to great ends, their chances extinguished.
Oh boy.
And the other playing cards don't have cats on them. It's just the regal ones, right?
Right. Let's see here. Each suit, the face cards have feline looking features, and the jokers are dogs.
Okay.
I feel like we gotta light some cards on fire.
But also, it has to do with the face cards. Because it says most distinguished, so I would assume it's talking how regal the cats are.
So the cat pushed its chances, gambled, and was incinerated.
Poked it in.
Barbecue cat.
It's wit. It's wit.
What are our shadows doing right now?
That was the other room. Their shadows are normal in this room.
We extinguished them.
New room, new puzzle.
What if we
Well,
organize?
Oh, good.
What if we organize the cats by like suit or something? Make them regal.
I mean, it's the bronze brazier. That's where the cat is, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So you could probably set those base cards on fire like you were thinking.
I'm pondering over the word wit. Because we figured out distinguished is the regal cards. Pushed is to gamble, like when you hit in blackjack.
Mm-hmm.
And he failed.
Great ends.
Is wit most distinguished?
Can we look at the cards themselves and see if there's something, like the jack in a regular deck has the knife or whatever.
Suicide Jack and the One-Eyed Jack.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all those normal features would be there.
Okay. Wasn't sure if there was anything special.
Because it said when pushed to great ends. Is that what the quote was? Push to great ends. Mm-hmm. There's something as distinct. What if we put the jokers on each of the ends of the deck? Because dogs would stress the cats out. I don't know if that would I don't know. I'm at a loss.
Wit would equal the jokers. Wit is can be humor, which is the joker.
And it does say small feline friends, so maybe it's talking about the jokers and stuff. Maybe the dogs are the cat's friends in this world.
Maybe. Read the riddle again.
Our small feline friends, their wit most distinguished. Pushed to great ends, their chances extinguished.
Did you say our or for? Sorry. At the very beginning.
Their chances, what? Our,
no,
the first word, our small feline friends.
Thank you. It sounded like for the last time, sorry. Is there anything on the brazier where you can see holes where cards could fit in? Slots?
Nope. Just a burnt cat.
Poor cat. Can we take the cat off? Do we want to take the cat off?
Thing's on fire.
Wait.
It's true, Chris. I agree with you. But I don't think the tarot deck would make sense in this thing because there's no hints leading to that.
While they're kind of thinking, I'm gonna shuffle the deck up and I'm gonna put the dogs on each end of the deck.
Sure, yeah, you can shuffle the deck and mess around with the card order. Nothing seems to trigger.
What if we light some cards on fire? There's nothing on fire though. Like, what?
It was in the brazier. It was in the brazier already, in
the leather pouch,
molested.
Yeah.
By flame.
Because distinguished and extinguished.
Yeah, I gotta leave. I gotta get up at 6.
All right. Email.
Yeah, I'll catch y'all next go. I'll catch up.
Yep. Take care.
Sleep well.
How's your back?
A little bit better. Stiff, but I'm out of pain. So.
We missed you. I took your comic all the way to Utah and back.
Nice, well-traveled comic.
Yep.
Right on.
All right. Catch y'all later. Have fun.
See ya.
Later.
Push to
Who wants to try something? Steve did something. Batsalot? You've been quiet.
I know nothing.
I'm at a loss. I don't get the clue.
Take the jokers and throw them in there. The cat was choked to death.
If you burn cards, something will happen.
So there we go. Do we do the jokers or we do the regal cat cards?
It said if they're pushed to the limits, they'll be extinguished.
Pushed to great ends, their chances are extinguished.
Wow. Should I just try burning some cards, see what happens?
It's probably the best bet at this point.
Wow.
If we burn the whole entire deck, then,
I say we burn the dogs.
Oh,
burn the jokers.
That's my vote. Because it says cats are regal, so I feel like they're like the important things. I say we burn the dogs. That's my vote. I got nothing.
Second that.
Do it.
All right. I'm gonna take my torch, I guess, or a torch in the room. I'm just gonna stick the cards in some fire. Stick the 2 dogs, the 2 jokers in the fire.
It's already on fire.
Okay. Whatever.
The brazier's unlit.
Okay. So we need to set that on fire at least.
Move the cat corpse, light the brazier, and then decide what cards you want to burn. You guys agree with that?
Okay.
Yeah.
So the brazier is lit.
Okay.
The cat corpse is on the ground. What card is going into the fire?
Do it. Do the jokers.
All right.
You drop both cards into the fire.
Yep.
And where does it say? It spawns a couple of wraiths.
Way to go.
Race to go. Well, at least it did something.
Those were the wrong cards.
Clearly.
Can we stick other ones in there? Or does something happen to the brazier where it...
survive this encounter?
Well,
12 fear.
While us strong guys attack the wraiths, you guys keep burning cards.
Most distinguished would be the kings.
Mm-hmm.
Just putting that out there.
Let's see here.
Well, it's not a bad idea. As I attack one of the wraiths.
I'm gonna try this siphon essence again to the nearest wraith. So I'm gonna target him. What happened? Oh, there we are. And I'll do an attack. Wait, let's see. Oh, I didn't succeed last time, so I'm still good.
Here we go.
Right? On a success once per long rest.
Where are you reading? What are you doing?
Siphon essence.
Oh, on the 16th.
Make a spellcast roll against a target within very close range. On a success once per long rest. Does that mean I can only cast it once per small rest? But if it...
Yeah, you used it up. You have to
I used it up.
box.
Damn it.
But that was last before we took a long rest.
Once per long rest.
But then it says per short rest.
Oh, you know what? No, we did take a long rest because I'd used that last on the water snakes.
Oh, yeah. After that.
All
So
right,
it's
so
refresh.
We did.
Yep.
Yay! We're going to siphon essence. Yay!
Go for it.
Oh, I like that. That is a 12 with hope.
12 misses.
Damn it! All the
You
hell.
try to siphon the essence out of this beast, and it's like rock-like form pushes you back. You're like, what? I thought it was going to be like easier.
I'll go ahead and charge the one.
That's a failure, so I'm going to take my turn.
Oh, that's right. You failed. You lose hope. That sucks. That sucks.
As it strikes back at you, Malik. It is going to roll an attack. Just looking at some other abilities. That is a 13 to hit you.
Oh. That misses.
Okay.
I do have this. God dang it. All right, I'll save it for another time. I have a thing if I miss. Herald of Death.
That's them missing.
The 13 misses.
Okay. So the other one's going to attack Bad Serlat. Natural 1.
I am stone. You miss.
I'm going to use, that's me using fear. So I'm going to go down to 11, and that's my turn.
Oh, I don't like getting attacked.
I wanna hit somebody. I
Okay.
haven't swung my sword yet. Axe yet. It's gonna go up to one of them. I won't.
Better not. I'm stealing it if you do.
Shoot. 14 with fear.
14 does hit, but with fear. So go ahead and roll your damage.
14.
14 damage. That is major. Gonna cross off 2 hit point slots.
And I would like to use my spirit weapon. When you have an
It's my
equipped
turn.
weapon,
You
I
failed,
can only get on.
or,
Okay.
or you rolled with fear, so your spotlight is over. Unless
But I can't. Can I just read it? And
is it? Yeah. Is it attack? Is it part of your attack?
yeah, it says when you have a weapon melee or very close, it can fly from your hand and attack an adversary within close range and return to you. You can mark a stress to the target and use the same attack roll. So I would be doing 14 to the other guy.
Oh, you have a flying sword.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can mark a stress and try to hit the other guy.
It does hit the other guy. It says you can mark a stress to target an additional adversary within range with the same attack
roll. Okay, so they both take the same damage?
Yeah, they both take 14.
Okay, cool. Swish, swish. Your spiritual weapon stabs one and then stabs the other. So they both take damage, but then as a reaction, they roar out with an avalanche sound. Roar! And need you guys to make agility rolls, everybody in the room.
With fear and hope, that kind of.
It's a reaction roll. No.
17.
Dave.
Wait.
Huh? Everybody in the room.
Yep, I get advantage on agility. So 11 plus 5 is 16.
Save. Read.
That would be a 7.
Fail. You take
Ice Claw gets a 20.
19 points of physical damage as rubble caves in on top of you.
Wow, that's crazy.
I'm going to spend a fear and enact the other one.
Damn.
Nikki, you're muted if you've been trying to say anything.
Nope.
I do need a agility action roll, reaction roll from you, Nikki. The avalanche caves down on everybody. You need an agility reaction.
Okie doke. That would be a 19.
19 saves, so you don't take any damage. I use a fear to enact the Stone Strider Wraith. These are stone wraiths. They move through stone and earth, and it pops through the avalanche and ambushes Steve's character, Tiberius. You need to make a agility or instinct reaction roll as it tries to ambush you.
I got a 12, but I'm going to use one of my prayer dice and add 4 to that. 16.
16 saves. So this thing jumps over, you duck out of the way. I used both of them, so the spotlight goes back to the players.
I don't feel like I don't.
Is there now a new adversary behind Steve?
Yeah, I can move it if you want. It's a small room.
Oh, he moved. Okay. I thought it was a third.
There's two from the 2 burnt cards.
Okay. Gotcha.
One did an avalanche roar. The other one did stone strider.
Strider.
Phased through the rock and ambush jumped at Steve, but he ducked out of the way.
Now, with that avalanche, am I still like buried under rock then, or
no? You saved, right?
No, I did not. I failed.
Oh, you took damage.
So am I under rock?
You took damage. You're not caved in, prone. There is rubble that could be cleared. So we could say it's difficult terrain in the whole room. There's rubble everywhere. Not a complete cave-in.
Or difficult, at least where I'm at, basically. As everybody else saved, I failed, so okay.
It just says to give you damage.
Okay.
You're not.
Oh, that's what I'm just saying. But you're saying like a cave, and so I'm just wondering, like in all the other D&D games, usually that means like I can't move. I'm underneath stuff. I'm just trying to find out what's.
Yep. Nope. You're not prone. You are not stuck. You are not nothing.
Okay. Well, I guess then I might as well just, since he's right there, I might as well turn and swing the perplexer at him is what I'm thinking.
Okay,
right
go ahead.
There. Oh wow! I rolled good on an attack, but I roll like shit when I need to save. Okay, nice. I don't know how that works. 21, 25, 25 hope.
That hits.
And I'm sick of these guys, so I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna use my other Slayer dice that I had. He's terrible timing.
Welcome back.
Okay. Oh, really? Freaking crap. That's 8, 9, 13 damage.
13 is major damage. Mark 2 slots off. Anybody else?
Can I use Voice of
Camera's
Dread?
rolling. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to use Voice of Dread and speak directly into the ear of the creature I can see. And I'm just going to, scream.
Scream?
Yep. Scream so it torments them in a way in fungal language. I need to do a spell cast roll against them.
Okay.
So there we go.
Voice of Dread.
So that will be 21 with hope.
That hits.
Okay. So on a success, we must mark a stress and become temporarily vulnerable.
Take a hope for the hope and mark a stress if you want to make them vulnerable.
No, you must mark.
They must mark a stress.
Not me. This one's the only one that doesn't do that.
Are you going after the one that's been hit twice now, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So now it's stressed out and you do damage? No, it's just vulnerable. Okay.
Yep. When you gain a vulnerable condition, you're in a difficult position with affliction.
Voice of Dread has made one of them vulnerable.
Sorry, I'm trying to read what vulnerable means.
Means that you have advantage to hit them, probably, or it has disadvantage to hit.
Yep. When a creature becomes vulnerable, the players and GM should work together to describe narratively how that happens. While you're vulnerable, all rolls targeting you have advantage.
It's off guard, enfeebled.
Larry.
Who wants to react?
Malik, I think we should do a super move. What do you think?
I like where your head's at.
I think you should shoot some of your dark magic at my shield. I'll use 3 hope to team up with Larry.
Okay.
And
you both roll duality.
He'll shoot his black magic at my shield, and it'll shoot off in both directions and hit both of those guys.
Okay. You both roll to hit. Take the better, whichever roll. You choose what roll you want to.
That'll be Steve's.
18 with fear.
All right. So you take the 18 for fear, and you can enact that damage.
So I get so it's my damage.
It's both damage.
Both damage. So my damage will be 6.
22.
22. I'm going to do 1 to the weak one and 22 to the stronger one to help you guys out. And 1, 2, 3. They're both down to 1 hit point slot left.
Yes.
That was with fear, so they get to go next. So I'm just going to do simple attacks. They bite at the 2 of you after your tag team move.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, so there is a thing about my if you succeed with fear, the target instead takes 1d10, which for me would be 2d10. Do you want me to back up that damage?
Sure.
Okay. So my damage was what 5?
6.
So yes, 6. Remove 6, and then we'll do the fear die. Well, plus 1, 13.
Okay. Gonna use a fear to imbue it with some health so it doesn't die.
Nah. So there's still a 1 hit point.
Yep.
He was just humoring you.
Nice.
No.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah. Well, you struck at my fear.
Yeah.
But it uses fear to imbue itself with some adrenaline and doesn't go down. It strikes back at you. I'll read. That's a natural 1 and a 3. You guys survive. Spotlight is back on the players.
All right, I'm gonna.
Do you guys just want? Do you want to pass the spotlight?
I'm just gonna punch this guy
Fine.
with my arcane gauntlets. So my fists, like Sunspot, they become like there's these black voids that are popping with dark energy.
Mm-hmm.
Just pummel this guy that's next to us.
Roll to attack.
That is. Oop, get off my screen.
It's the one next to you is vulnerable, which means you have advantage.
Which means roll a d6.
From Nikki's voice of dread. Leona.
Yeah, 1. Got an extra 1. That's a 12 to hit.
Miss.
Yes, which means
hope or fear.
2d10. Hope. Yay, hope. Go hope.
Gain a hope.
Get a hope. And 2d10 plus 6.
I said you miss.
Huh?
12.
You didn't hit. You missed.
Oh, miss.
12 is a miss.
Thought you said hit.
12 is a miss.
Miss.
I am done then. I'm like,
back in, and he's back in his court again.
gonna bite you back. 5 to hit.
Nope.
Miss. Back to the
Miss.
player.
That's a miss.
Well, I'm gonna swing. I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
swing at it.
Roll to attack.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I'm gonna miss. I missed.
What'd you get?
I got an 8.
With hope or fear?
Oh, you know what? You're right. I have a +1, right? I forgot about that. I have my +1. I forgot about
And
that.
you used advantage, right?
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out.
There is one that has vulnerable on it.
No.
Do you want to attack the
how
one
does-
that
how
is
does that-
vulnerable?
Well, that's fine. I mean, I have
Roll a
2 and
d6.
2. 2 and 2. I was. Oh, I.
2 and 2 is a critical hit.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Uh,
We haven't had one in so long. I forgot what the hell it was.
good night, everybody. Good night.
Yeah.
There we go. It took that long to get to nobody's had that. That's why I'm like, tell me what you roll so that I can referee this game.
I haven't rolled doubles, I don't think, since we started playing yet.
I don't think
This is the
anybody's
first time I think I've rolled doubles. That's why I was like,
Yeah,
perplexed.
same.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay, that's. I don't know which
So,
one is that. Is that
critical
fear or-
success with your
Raise.
warrior double wielding thing is going to kill both of these. Tell me how you do this.
Clear
Well,
stress.
one sword hits one and decapitates the other, and the other sword swings and hits the other one, decapitates the other one. I'm doing a whirlwind without doing the whirlwind. I'm doing a pirouette. I'm doing a pirouette.
Pirouette.
A
Pirouette?
swords.
Pirouette.
It's a pirouette.
Your
It's a
pearls are wet.
pirouette because I'm a
Pirouette by
Pearly sweat.
Bachelorette.
critical
does a pirouette.
decapitation.
Pirouette.
And the wraiths
So
are
read-
gone.
Read clear stress and mark a hope if you haven't.
I don't
Yes.
have any
So
stress.
also a critical hit. You gain a hope and clear a stress.
I think I'll just
So
gain another Slayer dice because at the end of the session, they turn into hope anyway. So I got tons of.
Oh, that was a really long mistake.
It's
Well, we
okay.
still have to figure out what to do now.
We were sitting around for
Your
like
warrior
15,
saved you again.
like 15 minutes. I'm like, let's just try something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know,
I
right?
agree.
Yeah, I like to hear what you guys are doing. Just like name the spell. I want to do this, and then I need to make a spell cast roll. So just like before you read too much, let's see if you hit, kind of thing. And then if you crit, that's doubles. And at this point, these stone wraiths hit the floor, dissolve out of into the earth. The room is in ruins, but
Did I do that?
you're still stuck here.
Most
You wanna try the
distinguished
king?
would be the kings. Should we
You wanna
burn
try
the
the
kings?
I can commune with fungus again.
I mean, there's fungus on the walls. What?
I mean, if the GM says there is.
Do you want to make a commune with whatever?
Yeah, I can commune with my hive mind
All right.
and roll 3d6 again.
Don't involve me for like 2 minutes.
Fungus from a
meanwhile,
dead cat.
Okay, go ahead.
That's 7, 8, 9. So once again, it's the highest it can be. So it says
Nice. And with that ironic roll, you remember that cats have 9 lives.
so
and
number
that
9.
might have something to do with it.
Oh hey.
Oh,
we
maybe
should-
maybe burn the 9s.
because chances. 9 lives. Aha.
Or 9 regal or 9 cats.
Well,
I mean, it could be either one.
well, 3, 6, 9. No, there's more than
Right.
that. Because there's 4 suits. I would think that it would be the 9 lives. Because I psychically experienced a scene relevant to the answer as if you were there.
You see another party of adventurers throwing 9 cards into the fire to somehow escape the room.
9 cats.
9 cats.
Yep. So
yeah,
this other party that I can see in my head, they threw 9 cards into the fire. So maybe we should go that route since cats have 9 lives.
Yeah, so I think we should pick these cards up off the floor and stick 9. You want to stick 9 cat cards in the fire? Since
the regal one, yeah.
Yeah. Let's stick 9 cat cards in the fire. Jesse.
Which ones?
4 kings, 4 queens, and a jack.
Yeah.
4 kings, 4 queens, and a jack, probably, right? Or no? Yeah, unless you're.
I would go with the 4 kings for sure.
4 queens, they're regal.
And then a jack.
A jack, yeah, because I can't believe the ace would be it. So I mean, I think a jack probably. I don't have a card. I don't have a deck of cards nearby to look. But yeah, I'd say.
I was gonna get a deck of cards out, but like usually people, the only ones I have is Spider-Man deck of cards.
I mean, hearts are very regal and general.
I had a bunch of deck of cards in my box where I found all those Pokemon cards, but didn't grab any decks of cards. I would say kings, queens, and a jack. I guess.
And there's suits too: hearts, diamonds, spades, and clubs.
Well, hearts would be royalty, wouldn't they? Generally,
hearts would be the most distinguished.
Yeah,
I would say. Feeling friends with their wit. Oh, the wit part is still driving me cuckoo for Cocoa Buzz. That would be a joke. A jack? Would it be?
Jacks are just like, they're not jesters or anything like that. That's like the Joker.
No, that would be a Joker.
It's a Joker. So yeah, I mean, I would say all the other ones would be regal, kings, queens, and then the jack probably would be a knight. The jack would be a knight, wouldn't he? King, queen, and a knight, basically.
I think Jesse's messing with us.
I'm not. It's like I know the answer, and it seems simple to me, but I don't.
Larry, are you back?
Either 9 hearts, or it's the kings, the queens, and the jack.
Yeah, I think we should do
so
4 kings,
I
4
had
queens.
a vision
of
another part. I had a vision of another party that basically threw 9 cards into the fire.
How come you didn't see?
Have 9 lives.
How come you didn't see what cards they threw?
And she rolled a 9.
That's right. She needed to roll hot. Well, I thought that was the highest she could roll.
Yeah, it's still very weird.
So there are 9 non-royal cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
The clue is
4 suits.
Of any suit, though. Which suit?
But it's cats. Well, one small feline friends, their wit most distinguished. Our small
You want to do the regal ones.
Our small feline friends.
Their wit.
Maybe it is the 1 through 9 then.
There's what?
I said maybe it is 1 through 9 because of our small feline friend. But no.
Oh, we forgot the ace. We forgot the ace.
Feline. It has to be the cats.
Oh,
and the cats are the regal ones. So
I was gonna say their wit most distinguished, pushed to great ends, chances extinguished. So maybe you don't want to put the regal ones in.
Okay, so again, they burned 9 cards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would be 2 through 10.
But you have 4 suits.
I know.
Just the clubs.
There are 12 face cards and 4 aces.
Yeah.
Which suit?
Clubs.
Feline, wit,
hearts because they're more regal.
But I have to say, it almost seems like the most distinguished were the ones that push to great ends. Their chances are extinguished. I mean, is it the chances of escape maybe are extinguished, or I mean, or I mean, I guess we got that's
it could be any suit, because there's nothing in the riddle that points to a suit.
No, it just says distinguished and chances extinguished. I mean, remember
and the width part.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is I mean, they're most distinguished, pushed to great ends. Their chances extinguished. So maybe if they use the most distinguished ones, your chances are extinguished in terms of maybe getting out. I don't know. I'm not a puzzle guy, so I'm just trying to look at it from the other side for a change. But
I'm bad at riddles. Other things I'm not bad at. Riddles.
It means that the what's it called? The burn or whatever gets put out.
Brazier.
The brazier.
Yeah, the brazier gets put out.
But it wasn't extinguished to begin with. It wasn't on fire.
Now though.
And we
lit it now. Yes.
We lit it. I don't know.
9 cards.
Might there be any clue in the cards?
No. We looked.
You have all the clues.
We have all the clues.
And an extra clue.
9.
12 kings, or 12 kings. The 4 kings, the 4 queens, and a jack. That just makes the most sense to me.
You have a handful of choices and a bunch of cards. It wasn't the jokers.
And the worst thing's going to happen is we're going to get 9 race. We're going to have to fight. We already fought 2.
I'll give you another hint. You burned 2 cards at the same time, and something happened with 2 creatures.
Maybe burn 1 at a time and just see what happens. I guess. Worst case, we'll know. If we burn a king, and we make a mistake, we're going to get a wraith. If
we've got the 9 lives. Clue.
Well, 9 cards. They burned 9 cards. I mean, we either burn something that's non-regal or something regal, but burn 1 at a time and see what happens. If we get 1 wraith, then we know we made a mistake. We fight the wraith, and we make the other choice.
Burn the 2 of clubs and see what happens. Just one of the suits. There are 9 non-face cards.
It sounds fine. That makes sense to me.
There aren't. Ace is not.
What?
Would an ace be considered a face card?
No.
Ish.
If it doesn't have a cat on it, then it's not. Do we know?
True.
Should we
But
look?
Aces are.
Is there a cat on the ace?
No.
That would there. There you go. So there's 10.
So burn a 2.
Burn a 2. Burn a 2. Any suit, burn 1.
Okay. What do you mean? I'll walk over to the freezer and burn. What do you want? What do you want? Where do we burn 2 of clubs? Okay, we're burning a 2 of clubs.
Okay. You throw the 2 clubs in, and another stone wraith appears.
Damn it, all the hell.
Okay. We'll montage the combat, but I want to give you all a point of stress.
Damn it all.
Can I take 5 points of stress? This is stressing me out.
Yeah.
It's stressing me out.
4 kings, 4 queens, and a jack.
There's 52 cards, so you might.
Yeah, but we only want to burn 1 at a time.
You might die just by throwing cards.
If we had to burn 9 cards out there, we'd be dealing 9 wraiths. That's what I'm saying. We got to burn 1 at a time.
Agreed.
I mean, you can burn 9 if you want, but do we really want to die at level 2? I don't know. We haven't.
So do a king.
It's like, okay, I'm done. I burned my 2. You get someone else take the realms and burn wherever you want.
King of Hearts. King of Hearts.
Our stone wraith appears. Stresses it, roars out in an avalanche, stresses you guys. You all take 1 more point of stress.
Jeez Louise.
Again, it was 9 cards they burned.
Nikki, was it 9 cards or the 9 cards?
I mean,
she didn't. It didn't sound like she.
9 lives. Cats have 9 lives. That's what I was given.
Was Jesse like playing a word game with you? He saw him burn 9 cards.
They threw 9 cards into the fire.
4 9 cards.
Entirely possible.
He didn't say what they were. He made it sound like she didn't roll high enough.
Let's throw a 9 in the fire. How you guys doing with stress?
I will
Do you
be
guys have
at full stress.
I'm fine.
Which 9?
After this, because I gave myself.
I cleared my stress.
Let's do. You want to do the 9 of? Did you guys have a suit? Let's just do 9 of hearts. 9 of hearts.
9 of hearts goes in the fire, and the cat kind of twitches.
The cat on the ground.
The cat corpse twitches, but no new monsters attack you.
9 of diamonds.
9 of diamonds. Monsters attack. Avalanche. Everyone takes a point of stress again.
2 of hearts.
2 of hearts.
What? Hold on. Do you have anything to
heart? Remember, heart is life. It's got to be the hearts. But I mean, we don't want the face cards. You want the other ones. Would be my guess. Thinking, because remember the face cards maybe don't show enough of the actual heart, whereas the hearts actually show up on all the other cards. You don't really see it.
2 of hearts goes in.
The cat just showed up when I said 2 of hearts. Let's do 2 of hearts.
Something about the cat.
The cat twitches.
It's the hearts.
Yes, but the lower cards, 2 through whatever. 2
through 10 of hearts. Burn them.
All at once?
Maybe not. One at a time. 3 of hearts.
3 of hearts. Success.
4.
Success.
5.
Success.
6.
Success.
7.
Success.
8.
Success.
10.
Failure. Mark 1 more stress.
Ace.
Success. The cat animates back to life.
Fucking hell. That made no sense. Where's the heart clue?
That was the stupidest puzzle of all time. Like, I didn't understand.
9 lives, 9 hearts, 1 through 9.
Okay.
Stress. If I'm at full stress, what does that do?
You are vulnerable, which means attacks against you have advantage, and you can't mark any more stress. So if you have to mark stress, you mark a hit point instead.
Okay. Thank you.
If I had more hope, I could help you out.
You need a long rest.
Yeah, I mean, the clues were that the feline friends and maybe some cats and dogs don't burn cats and dogs. Push to great ends, their chances extinguished means chances, 9 lives. I don't know.
Push the chances, okay.
9 lives. Which suit? You were right there. Which suit? Hearts. If Reed and you all figured that out, hearts mean life.
Took us a while.
I asked, where's the clue about the suits?
Well, she rolled, but it just said the 9 cards. So it's like she didn't roll high enough to get us more detail. That was the problem.
That was a big clue.
I mean, it was still a big clue. It just wasn't detailed enough.
You didn't have that yet. So you just you still had a handful. That was awesome.
So now we have a pet cat. What are we gonna do with it? Talk to the cat. Hey.
Yeah, you try to talk to the cat.
Where's Ice Claw?
Stares at you weird, and then coughs up a hairball. And inside its mouth is a golden key.
Hey,
open the door.
There you go.
Kitty cat.
That's a cat for you. Coughs up a golden key. There you go.
Yeah, I thought we needed Ice Claw to talk cattish to it.
The cat then immediately emoliates into fire and ash, and there's nothing left.
It's a Phoenix cat.
Hi, kitty cat.
But you guys get the key to exit this room.
I say we just camp out in this room and exit it another day.
You are safe here for now. I would say let's go into the next room and maybe see what the puzzle is, and then you can decide to.
I'm at 4 stress. I mean, I'm at 4 stress and half and like 4 hit
That's
points.
true.
I mean,
well, when you take a short or long rest, I gain fear.
You can only gain 1 more, so.
I know. And I've been holding back, so I might really.
I mean, the problem is, you're right. We walk into the next room and we get problems. We could all be dead. So I mean, it's up to whatever we want to do.
This is the apex of the movie, right? We're in a movie.
I don't care.
The drama,
doesn't matter to me, but
the fear, the stress.
I mean, that was so stressful that it could kill us in the next room, but that's fine. He's got so much fear right now.
Your hearts are beating fast.
We all roll fear. We're all dead. I mean, if nobody rolls, hope, we're dead. Because he'll just leave.
There's a heartbeat.
He's been wanting TP.
We almost. If we take a long rest now, it's almost like a free long rest because you can only get 1 fear.
Total party stress.
Yeah. Oh, I think he wants a total party kill, and he hasn't had one in 2 years. He's looking for one.
Hey.
And then I mean, luckily level 2, we could start over. But hey,
you guys got through the shadow room. You got through the cat room.
We got through a lot. We covered a lot of stuff here. I can't remember where I started. Where did I start at? I started at N, and I'm at U already. So half.
I can, unless you're physically tired as players, I can elude that the next room won't instantly kill you. It will present another puzzle.
Okay.
Another puzzle.
I'm good for another 5 hours.
Puzzle went so well.
I can handle 2 stress and 4 hit points. So let's do it. Six mistakes and we're all doomed. Let's do it. I can handle that. How many else can everybody handle?
All right.
Oh wait, I got 3 armor slots too.
I have 7 hit points that I can do.
I'd rather be using
Mark 5 stress, and I've got a stress left.
I got
can anyone so there are health potions and stamina potions.
I have health potions.
You can use stamina potions to clear stress.
Ooh.
It's like an energy drink.
I don't think we bought any of those. We got all this gold, but it won't do us any good if we're dead.
I have healing hands where I can remove stress from you, but then it costs me a stress. So it's
no.
Yeah, I don't really want to.
That doesn't do us any good.
No.
I got 2 Slayer dice. Let's go in. Let's kill some stuff. We'll be good.
If it's a puzzle, maybe we won't have to.
Puzzle. We can't kill puzzles.
They almost killed us.
We might. It might kill us, but that's fine.
All right.
This one almost did.
Let me describe the next chamber, and you guys can take a rest in there, or figure it out, or
let's do it.
You use the hairball key to enter the next chamber,
I'm
and
not touching it.
You're instantly bathed in moonlight.
I love the moon.
I love moonlight.
You guys do feel good. Bathed in almost blinding glow of moonlight beaming from somewhere above. Remarkable, given that it was daylight when you entered the spire. The floor and the walls of the circular chamber are white marble, streaked with an iridescent gray and lavender. An elaborate lighting fixture hangs from the ceiling, which upon second glance you realize it is a group of ornate mirrors.
Mm-hmm.
Ornate mirrors suspended and angled to reflect the moonlight and diffuse it throughout the room. Some of these mirrors also create a single shaft of focused moonlight, which forms a large circle on the wall opposite of the door.
This one sounds harder.
There's a circular. Wait, there's a couple more things. So you have this fixture of lighting, moonlight coming down, one beam of light creating another moonlight on the wall, and a circular pool of water in the middle of the room. Its surface stands still and clear as glass. There are 2 3-foot long levers jutting out from it. The first lever has a white handle, and the second lever has a black handle. As the last member of your party enters the room, the door swings shut of its own accord, and the wall begins to rotate around you with steady whirring and clicking.
This reminds me of Myst. Anybody played Myst?
Yeah.
Love that game.
And so,
did you say
the
there are?
lever, we don't know what color.
I thought that you said 3 levers, but there's only 2.
White and black.
Yep. White lever, black lever. What, Nikki?
Red leather, yellow leather.
I heard 3 levers too, so that's what I was wondering.
2 3-foot long.
Oh.
Okay.
Not 3 2-foot long.
Thanks, book. They should have said 2 2-foot long. I don't know. Or not described how long they were. I don't know.
2 levers.
Roll lever.
I like the white. White reminds me of moonlight.
Okay. And those are in the water.
Yeah, they're in the circular pool.
I'm sure that's going to change the reflection of the mirror.
Dark light, black, white. Where's our map?
We've still got like 43 cards or 41 cards to use, right?
Yeah.
No cards.
No more cards. We left them.
There's a circle in the middle of that room right there.
We're just gonna open the levers, and we're gonna get to go down through a water park. Tunnel.
A water park? Yay!
Yeah, a tunnel of water.
You want to see a map? That means you want to use perception.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look.
We look pretty good just walking around blindly in the dark. We're fine.
Who wants to look at what?
I want to look at the circular.
Stand in a beam of moonlight.
Go ahead, Nikki.
The circle on the wall or on the door or whatever.
Okay. Give me a perception investigation, which is instinct.
I have 2 force.
2 4s. You would notice that the circle of moonlight on the wall is roughly 2 sizes larger than the pool in the center of the room.
Maybe we have to get it to be the same size.
Mm-hmm.
Should we try just pulling a lever and see what happens? Do we want to do that yet?
If we use the black one, it'll probably make it smaller because it's moon, so it's probably phases of the moon type thing. You think? Possibly.
Black is darker, white is lighter, make it brighter.
There are other things in the room to perceive.
Can I look at the mirrors?
Sure. Give me a instinct roll.
13 with hope.
You would notice that the mirrors can be adjusted. You can likely turn them to change the trajectory of the moonlight.
And where's the beam of the moonlight hitting the pool? The door?
The door you came out of has like an archway still over it, but the wall behind it like shifted so that like the chamber is not there anymore that you came out of. The moonlight is directly across from that door on the other side of the room.
guys think we need to get the moonlight to shine?
So it comes out of the ceiling, hits the light in a mirror, and is hitting the wall.
And that circle 2 sizes larger than the pool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So maybe we need to make the light shine down on the pool in the exact shape of the pool.
Maybe. How many mirrors are there?
A series?
A group of ornate mirrors. I'll say there's 6.
And what happens if we move one of the mirrors?
Is the beam hitting each mirror?
Yeah. I think.
Yeah, it's probably doing like down, around, and then across into the room.
Okay.
Maybe both levers do, like one rotates and one adjusts. Or
you want to look at the levers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a instinct roll, Steve.
I'm gonna help him out.
16 with hope. I think 16 is high enough.
You want
So
to
you
use
did
hope
roll
to help
16?
him, or how you want to help him, Larry? You want to use hope to give him advantage? Go ahead.
Yes.
So can I use that 16 and then add a d6 to it?
Larry's going to roll for you.
5. So
I
19.
However you guys want to do it. Player or both players can roll that dice. You would notice that at the black lever, you see some small gemstones that are mounted next to the lever, so that if you push it forward into positions, you would see that it's currently in the purple position, and then a blue position is the next, followed by green, yellow, orange, and red.
We have a rainbow.
Prism.
Mm-hmm.
Larry, with the help, your perception also notices above the archway, the door that is sealed seems to have those same gemstones in the same order above the archway of the door with the missing.
The door that we came through?
Yeah.
Okay.
It seems to be the only door.
Some purple right now.
What do you notice about the
anytime you guys like approach the door, when you approach it to like look at the door, the wall like behind the archway is like shifting.
Right.
Which means we have to dial it into the doorway.
What do we notice about the white?
So if there's an arch that's blocked by a wall, and we see the wall moving, we need to dial in an opening, right?
What about the white lever?
The white lever seems to have 2 positions. All the way forward or all the way back. I believe it's in the backward position right now.
If we move the white lever to the other position, what do we see happening?
You engage the white lever. I'll give you
a race.
It basically seems to lock the room in position. So if the wall was moving while you hit the lever or something about it gives you the idea that the white lever locks the wall movement.
It's like an emergency brake.
And so now it's forward and not backward, right?
Right.
How many colors were there, you said? Purple, blue,
6.
green.
The whole rainbow.
6, yep. Purple, blue, green, yellow, orange, red.
6 mirrors.
6 mirrors.
6 mirrors, 6 colors. Think prisms. We got to divide the light.
Can it shoot towards the arch in the color it needs to be?
You can try to arrange the mirrors to shoot towards the archway. It doesn't seem to activate anything.
If we're doing the purple one only. Because it's on purple right now.
The black lever is set on purple.
Should we just try moving it 1 to blue and see what happens? And then let's do that, Jesse.
Okay. First, you have to unlock the white lever to free up the walls. And then you pull the black lever back into the next position, blue. And you see the whole walls start to move. But something's wrong.
Can we move it to the green?
You can move it to the green. And you see the moves. Something's not triggering the walls.
It's we need to adjust the mirrors right.
Well, why don't we move it back to where it just was, and then do the white lever again? Lock it each time we move it.
We have to move, yeah. So the mirrors have to go back where we had them to begin with, right? Is what you're saying? Because we move them. So
and when we move these mirrors, does it change the big circle on the wall?
Yeah, well, the circle is the moonlight projected onto the wall.
So the moonlight's coming in, it's hitting the mirrors, projecting onto the wall.
Projecting moonlight circle on the wall. The mirrors are circular.
Yep. And so the moonlight first hits the mirror and is reflected onto the wall.
Yes.
So if we move the mirror,
maybe we should try to adjust the mirrors so that they'll shine on the arch.
yeah, so what I'm thinking is these mirrors are separating the colors. When they're all together shining in the same place, we get the white light, like a prism. So if we can separate the mirrors into their colors, I don't know what to do with them at that point. Shine them on the gems?
I thought we just tried that.
As you've already adjusted the lever, the mirrors to move from one side of the room and back, you never see the color change.
And when we did that, our big circle of light, it broke up?
It moves around the room.
Okay.
And stays the same color. And circular.
I move the mirror back to where it was originally and see if we can move the lever, the black lever.
Yeah. So back in its original position, you have the same effect.
Okay. Still something's wrong.
Some energy is missing to enact the full movement of the walls.
Is there anything else notable about the pool?
It's circular.
Anything in the pool?
Besides the levers.
the 2 levers and the mechanisms, the gemstones that show you the different positions.
The gemstones can't be taken out, can they?
Is there a Pink Floyd album cover?
What was the gray and lavender when you were describing the room? It was white.
The walls are like marble white, streaked with iridescent gray and lavender.
And if we move all of the mirrors so they're not reflecting on making the circle on the wall, what happened? Obviously, it shouldn't be there.
There's no position that just avoids the mirrors.
Okay.
There's just you figuring out a position to move the reflected image across the room. Anywhere in the room.
So move the mirror so it fits within the archway.
I already tried that.
And can it go reflecting into the pool?
Yes.
I do that.
That imbues the levers with a magical power.
Yay. Now we can move the lever. The black lever.
To blue.
And you move it to blue, and the walls rotate and move upward or downward. It seems like you're in some sort of elevator as it shifts.
An omnidirectional
elevator. Or you either I think you lift or descend. You're not quite sure, but it would center on a blue doorway.
Oh boy.
So there is now a chamber lined up with the archway.
And if we do the white lever, does that lock? That might lock the thing into place, and then we can go to the next lever. Maybe.
Well, if you lock the lever, you can try to go through the archway. If you don't lock it, the room resets.
And we can try a different color. And see what everything does first. Or do we want to try
we should do that.
Sure.
Let's go with green. Work our way down the rainbow.
Yeah. So we take the black lever, notch it to green.
Okay. The room shifts again to another position and raises and lowers one more level. Lines up with a different chamber.
I think we need to rest and think about this room a lot.
Yeah, we can end it here. You guys figured out the mechanism of what the levers do. We can end it here and explore which rooms to go in. I like that you haven't even peeked, so we can explore that now in the next episode. One we'll leave to the big bad boss, and you guys are full of stress. Remember all your stress counts. Where are you? Where are you guys, like 4s and 5s, or what's your stress counts?
Yeah, I have one open spot.
4,
6, 4.
Because I've given myself stress, so yeah.
Steve has 1 left. Tiberius. Okay.
Yeah, 5 of 6 are full.
4 of 6 are full here. And
I like it. We went to an escape room, and you guys are stressed out.
Yep, pretty much.
We'll end this episode and stay on a 2-week format if you guys are cool with that. We'll be off next week. I don't actually play Reed, so I'll probably be on Friday Night Bricks instead of playing because we're going to play Saturday, I believe.
That's fine. Next week will be a big sketch debut neek week. So.
Yeah.
Sketch debut on Friday Night Bricks next week, and
for sure 2 of them.
A week after that, we'll play some more Daggerheart. Nikki, any live comments you want to say with your first playthrough?
I like puzzles.
I like puzzles.
I like puzzles. You like the puzzles.
Solve them.
So I had to pull the puzzles into, I'm basically homebrewing D&D adventure one-shots and stuff into Daggerheart, setting adversaries and countdowns. So even though it stressed your player characters out, I'm glad you enjoyed the puzzles. This is pretty much it, or I can sprinkle more puzzles in if necessary. I like the fear dynamic. I like how it kind of built up. Could have probably took some of your strategy talk as I can basically take a turn whenever I want and use fear to cause more things to happen as you're trying to figure things out. But I felt like it was a decent challenge, and
Is this an end of session then, basically?
End of session. Episode 3, session 3. Ending the stream.
It's going to make sure I turn in my Slayer dice to get hope. So.
Oh, yep. If you have any mechanics, you're not ending with a long rest, although you're in somewhat of a safe room. With the moonlight, you feel safe, especially Warlock and the Witch. So Tiberius might not feel the same.
No, I'm miserable.
You're like, all right. That's the end of the stream. Thanks for playing, and hope you guys have a good weekend, holiday weekend, and anyone watching, thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to give it the thumbs ups and the likes and the stars and the whatnots. And we'll see you next time on Lego Daggerheart. Critical Bricks.